Across with Cross.
That's the way you do it.
Still! Also with a version of TKO. Cover! Very close call from
Hey everyone, AEW Revolution's here.
Look of abject shock.
I don't know any better and bigger fan than I am of professional wrestling.
I think many of us did, Nigel.
Well,
Let's
one
go.
person who didn't, and that is the TBS champion, Willow Nightingale, who is showing Lena Cross what it is going to take. Ooh! If the Australian is going to leave Los Angeles with the TBS championship.
Test of the resolve of Willow Nightingale in our first championship match tonight as Lena Cross once again browbeating Willow Nightingale, at least verbally, and now attempting physically, but Willow slips free. And Tony, I think that's the experience edge that Willow Nightingale has on Lena Cross.
Yeah, the experience is right, Excalibur. Also, Willow is just livid. She has come to fight, and now she wants to hook in the cannonball. No, sir.
Nobody home, and now Willow, you saw clutching her lower back after hitting the corner. Lena split like a moonsault. Nobody home though for Cross.
A hell of a move by Cross, though.
Took a big risk, no reward.
Man, this is just a kickoff. Imagine.
But Lena, Nigel, if we knew it was coming, so did Lena Cross. She countered with that thrust
Here
kick.
it comes, this is how she beat Shirakawa.
Jackhammer, no Willow. Reverse it. Backslide by Willow. 2, 3.
Holy shit. That was actually a perfect match to set up the second match because she has 2 matches, right? It was actually good.
Immediately after the bell, charging down the ramp, and now there's 2-on-1 assault on Willow Nightingale. Remember, this combination of Lena Cross and Megan Bayne will challenge the Babes of Wrath for the World Tag Team Champion, Women's World Tag Team Champions later tonight. And Harley Cameron
Out with a pipe.
Wow, she has a pipe in her hand.
a pipe in her hand, but the damage may have already been done by the Megasis, Megan Bayne and Colossal Lena Cross.
What condition will Willow be in for later on tonight for the World Tag Team Championship when Revolution is here?
Willow Nightingale leaves Los Angeles with a TBS Championship, but will she and Harley leave with the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships? We will find out in less than 30 minutes when Revolution goes live on pay-per-view. But coming up next, our 21-man Blackjack Battle Royal for the AEW National Championship.
21-man Blackjack Battle Royal for the AEW National Championship at Revolution.
And one of us will become a national champion. I want to be champion again, and there's no place I'd rather do it than the City of Angels. And I'm going to beat them all as Daniel Garcia is a winner. I'm going to prove to my buddy Hook that I'm a killer when I become the national champion.
It's not just a battle royal for me. It's an opportunity to compete inside the building that I used to go to as a little kid that made me want to become a professional wrestler. This isn't just for me. It's for my friends, for my family. Ricochet, I'll see you at Revolution.
Mark Briscoe was just the beginning. I didn't come to AEW to rekindle old friendships. I didn't even come here for the TNT title. No. I came here to take it all. And the next step is the national championship.
The following is the 21-man Blackjack Battle Royal for the AEW National Championship.
AEW, oh, they are putting this in kickoff.
Is thrown over the top rope with both feet touching the floor.
Okay.
The last man remaining will be the winner and the AEW National Champion.
As some of the competitors already making their
Why is this in a kickoff?
With more to come, including a hometown hero. And former TV
Making his way to the ring from Los Angeles, California, Scorpio Sky.
Bringing out the liquor color, Scorpio Skies.
One of 4 former TNT champions in this match.
I'm gonna switch off the light. Hold on.
The AEW National Championship
I'll connect this down
The
here.
inaugural champion.
Rocky Romero, Trent Beretta, and Plum.
Oh yeah, this is good.
Could be a very big night for the Don Callis family. Could add the national championship to their ranks, the Continental Championship, in addition to the AEW World Trios Championship, which will be on the line when Revolution goes live on pay-per-views.
Speaking of the Continental Champion, here's a member of the Death Riders.
Daniel Garcia.
Of course, the other members of the Death Riders preparing not just for John Moxley's match later on tonight, which will be held under Continental rules. Everyone will be banned from ringside, but Marina Shafir, Thomas Tony Storm also going one-on-one with everyone banned from ringside.
And the only thing that is changed about the Continental rules is the time limit tonight. No time limit between Moxley and Takeshita. Daniel Garcia, since becoming a member of the Death Riders, has certainly changed his attitude drastically.
Man, this building is packed for the kickoff.
Gambling man.
Can you imagine?
And Ricochet isn't going to look
People
good.
are actually loving wrestling.
This man would have my money.
You know what? I agree with you 100%, Nigel. This is the man I think can walk away with the national championship tonight.
Just told me you were never going to agree with me again.
Well, there you go. It lasted, what, 10 minutes?
Trust you.
Because you said it first. So you're agreeing with me.
The Psycho Killer, Tommaso Ciampa.
Well, Nigel, a counterpoint to Tommaso Ciampa being the favorite in this match. He's one of the few men without a lot of backup in a battle royal. He's going to have to look out for himself.
You see that? That's a horse. That's a Godzilla.
Tommaso
That's so many stuff.
One thing, he is one of the most wily, erudite veterans in the sport today.
This is
He showed just how much he needed
actually my
when he turned on his longtime
toy.
friend, Mark Briscoe.
Tommaso Ciampa is aligning himself with FTR. He looks to defend the AEW World Tag Team Championship later tonight.
I need my friends, man. We could have watched it.
Well, let's go back to Arcadiora.
Austin,
Some of my friends are married. And some of my friends, I don't have some of my friends. I have like few friends. They're true friends.
With that incentive tonight, facing off with
Bang Bang Gang.
with Ricochet picking
I miss the old Bang Bang Gang.
Spirit Gun, Austin Gunn certainly will be looking to get his hands on the light skin Kingpin.
Julia. Oh, there's Johnny.
Numbers.
John Morrison. What the hell?
Bang Gang. That is the case.
I know you got bald. Jurassic Express.
Look at this.
भाइयों और बहनों आ जाओ. बहन नहीं है सब लोग पर ठीक है.
Plus coming down
वांग 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 wrestling पागलाम.
the Arena.
Randy wrestling చూద్దాం.
The man, the dinosaur that was taken out by Ricochet.
Man,
the demand
Jurassic
for
Park is back.
At the wheel.
I mean Jurassic Express.
Well, if you want to see a hometown hero and a homecoming, watch for the wave.
Man, I'm getting goosebumps for some reason. Like, do you see this?
Statistically speaking, Jeff Perry has to be one of the favorites in this match. Just by virtue of his 3 pinfall victories on Ricochet, albeit they came in tag team matches, but he has pinned Ricochet 3 times since Ricochet became the inaugural AEW National Champion.
This a battle royal, so he can pin Ricochet as many times as he likes. He has to throw him out over the top rope.
Yeah, Nigel, actually,
Oh, it's a battle royal?
it sounded.
So I'll give you one tonight.
Alright.
Tony's got 10.
the AEW National
Well, you and I are watching together.
There they are, the gates of agony.
Ricochet has actually skyrocketed, man.
That's totally unofficial con.
Totally.
Not part of the field.
He was jobbing in WWE. Like they basically don't have like 2 or 3 scriptwriters for WWE, so they focus on one big storyline. But in WWE, like they have freedom to do their own, so there are multiple actual storylines.
Oh boy, take a look at that. One man, one title, 20 opponents.
This is the second Blackjack Battle Royal with a championship on the line. Orange Cassidy, when he was AEW International Champion, defended his title in a Blackjack Battle Royal, but it was easier said than done as Ricochet immediately bailing out to the floor. And the battle
Bottom rope.
beginning here on the floor as
It's like there's a timer. I don't know what battle royal is this.
after Ricochet and
Can anyone update me?
This was chaotic before it even started. And yet, still, we barely got the match underway. Nobody's got in the ring yet.
The ring is empty.
There's someone under this table here.
What? There's someone under the table.
Whoever it is, got to get in the ring.
They're trying to weaken opponents, first of all, which isn't a terrible idea. Let's be honest, you can do more damage on the outside.
Rouge. I like Rouge, man. Rouge is really good.
this match is underway, but thus far, no one has really entered
The
ring
audience
for this match.
are chopping.
Well, not a traditional battle royal. The rules are that of a traditional battle royal. You must throw your opponent over the top with both of their feet touching the floor for an elimination to take place.
Oh, they've got plenty of officials at ringside to make sure they catch anybody that happens to, but thus far no one's even made the first attempt.
Of course, in this match is the AEW National Champion Ricochet. Jack Perry was just suplexed on the floor. Rocky Romero, Rouge, Dralistico, Katsuyori Shibata, Anthony Bowens, Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh, take a look at this.
Oh, wait a
Whoa! Inverted 450 or 180. What was that?
No one's got in the ring yet. That's
That was not 450. That was like 180. Yeah, inverted.
Leo Rush.
Look at Leo Rush eyes.
Leo Rush. He looks different. He looks scary as a matter of fact.
What the hell has happened to Leo Rush?
We might as well try to do this for the front row.
Now, Rush looked like a fast.
This is crazy.
He does look like a column. Leo Rush.
Oh, we got another high flyer. Commander.
Yeah, he hasn't been in the ring either. On the apron.
He likes to fly.
Nobody has been in the ring yet.
You're about to see why.
Holy shit!
Technically did not enter the ring, so was not eliminated.
You know what I like? Everybody's enjoying actually. And like, there's no botch.
Now things starting to simmer down.
Better get in the ring, kid, if you want to win this thing.
Finally, everybody's in the ring.
Jack Perry, Bang Bang Gang, Don Callis family, Ricochet inside the ring.
Okay. We got 4 on the turnbuckle.
We're less than
5.
and it's crazy.
Again 3.
Remember Revolution coming away at the top
What
of
the hell?
hour, live
1-1.
on HBO Max. You can join us at a special rate right now.
Bang, bang.
HBO.com/AEW. Just over 15 minutes before we go live around the world with Revolution. And speaking around the world internationally, you can join us on
Holy shit.
AEW.com for the first time ever. Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, Shriller TV.
Good Lord, they're clashing everywhere.
Oh my God. And I think Johnny TV is cut on top of his head from hitting this table many times.
We need some security by here at ringside. Otherwise, this table's going to be gone before the pay-per-view even begins.
You might be gone before the pay-per-view begins.
Oh shit! That was a spear.
To Ricochet.
And you're talking about purpose.
I was going to say, if Perry does have any advantages, that perhaps he wants to take the national title.
He's biting his bald head.
Biting away on Ricochet's head to do that.
Now, Rocky Romero and Trent Beretta working in tandem to stun Juice Robinson.
Oh, there we go.
15 minutes to go.
Garcia pulling Ricochet to the outside to prevent him being pulled back in and sent out over the top rope. But wait a second.
RPG Vice looking to neutralize Juice Robinson, but Trent Beretta puts on the brakes and Juice. Oh, with the left hand, Rocky Romero unceremoniously landing on the top.
That left hand punch by Juice.
Trent Beretta reminds me of Luke Rockhold
One person has been eliminated
from UFC.
Just passing 15-minute mark
Middleweight.
before revolution begins.
Jack Perry is sitting next to the audience. I like that dude. CM Punk was an idiot.
That's Wayne Brady.
That's not Wayne Brady. No, come on now.
What the hell?
Mistake, Rocky.
First elimination.
Nothing has
Rocky Romero.
about that.
Early celebration by Rocky Romero cost him. Now Trent Beretta trying to send Juice Robinson over the top, and Juice hanging on tight. Juice answering with those powerful left-hand shots, Tony.
Yeah, Juice is a fighter, man, and it does a... Oh,
LFI, look at that.
LFI.
An absolute drubbing.
La Facción Ingobernable, the Beast Mortals really...
Oh no. Oh, what happened? Just a network issue, guys. Don't worry.
No doubt, but this ain't even one.
Told you.
I mean, it's been fighting on the floor much more than the ring.
Bruce
Subscribe.
making Austin Gunn pay for the ill-advised charge, but now Ace Austin trying to gain some measure of revenge for his Bang Bang Gang brethren.
Let me get some snacks.
For his Bang Bang Gang brethren. Rush. And Charlize to go. Samoan drop. LFI dominating the ring, at least for the moment.
Not surprisingly either.
Ace Austin's going to need some anti-anxiety meds after that. You know, Tony, for his Hispanic attacks.
Yeah, but he was through the rope cut now.
Now miss by Mordos, and now Mordos. Wait a second. Heel rush.
Three men who like to fight, but two men who don't like that man. They are Fox, though. Not concerned.
AR Foxy is waiting for Commander to come.
I'm back with some snack.
AR Foxy one of the most inventive competitors
Back with some snack,
we've
guys.
seen inside an AEW ring.
Fox can really go, guys.
Yeah, Fox, man. Waiting for his push.
El Clone came in and El Clone got rattled.
And Fox comes out, cutter, no.
Oh, cutter escape. The best cutter escape was Mustafa Ali by Randy Orton.
Fox finds the cutter, albeit at a low trajectory. Now, wait a second, Clone, Clone! Goes Fox onto the top rope, and then the back breaker by El Clone.
3-1.
And a little do-si-do, Fox.
Backstabber.
And he's not eliminated until his feet touch the floor.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh.
That back bridge, and there it is. A kick, and now AR Fox eliminated.
That's tough, but man, Clone is dynamic. Tough to see Fox leave.
And now Trent Beretta and El Clone, two members of the Don Callis family, singling out Commander, the DDT, and the drop kick to the upper spine.
Wait a second.
Juice Robinson trying to send Clone out to the floor. Slice up. Drives him down now. Sent up from Robinson.
Watch out, Johnny TV.
Johnny TV.
Lost his hair. He put it on the line, wagered it.
No, it's Johnny TV.
CMLL. Hence the new look.
I like John Morrison, man.
Slides in the ring underneath Ace Austin. Swinging on miss and Johnny TV hung up on the ropes. Juice Robinson had a steal. The ball.
Johnny TV eliminated.
Johnny, one of the more inventive wrestlers as well. Hung on the ropes, could not hang on the wall.
Johnny TV should retire.
Katsuyori Shibata of the Ops for his inventive, creative as Johnny TV AR5.
I got some snacks.
Katsuyori Shibata, very no nonsense, Tony.
Yeah, Shibata says go ahead.
Yep. Shibata. Oh, my favorite Japanese wrestler is Kota Ibushi.
That was some pay-per-view strikes.
Scorpio Sky. Feel like this may be his match to win. Anthony Bowens, he's been
The famous sir.
perhaps with the Ops, maybe using this as his opportunity to prove himself. To a cold-hearted, handsome devil hook.
Oh, there goes Scorpio Sky eliminated.
Kota Ibushi and Bowens. Roosh is coming in.
So Anthony Bowens, he had to show that he was a killer.
Roosh going after Shibata, Mordos on Anthony Bowens.
If Bowens has a chance right now, Nigel, to show going up against these Mordos.
Roosh is a justifiable killer. Certifiable killer.
Everything he does with force, aggression.
And Roosh chopping down Katsuyori Shibata in the corner as we are under
8
10 minutes away.
8.5 minutes to go.
Live on pay-per-view. You can join us on HBO Max.
Do you want to know what this is?
AEW
It's like
special offer for HBO Max subscribers.
Crumbs of
And then
potato.
around the world, we will be live less than 10 minutes away, as I said. The first time ever on myAEW.com, Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and Triller TV is Tommaso Ciampa wisely through the ropes. Leo Rush missed with that, and now Ciampa sidestep Leo Rush, thrust kick.
Ciampa is so quick, so athletic.
Leo Rush eliminated.
That's a veteran move right there, man. Throw him over the top, come across with the knee, Nigel.
Kill shot from
Tommaso
the
Ciampa.
TNT champion, who we heard from not too long ago, saying he was now focused on taking it all. The national champion.
Tommaso Ciampa is what Garcia will be in the future.
Recently scored a pinfall victory on Tommaso Ciampa. Two former TNT champions. Now with the national championship in their sights, Garcia had Ciampa teetering, but I think Ciampa went for the gouge of the eyes, Tony.
Yeah, Ciampa, any means necessary, right? We still got, man, we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A lot of dudes.
A lot of dudes. Thank you.
Mordos.
And I think most significantly, all three members of LFI are still in the match, which has got to give them a huge advantage.
Katsuyori Shibata. Turn the hammer throw around on Mordos. Back heel trip on Roosh. To release the
Tommaso Ciampa is very clever.
into the
He thought
Shibata missed.
He knew that when he's gonna be pushed to the main roster in WWE, they're not gonna do anything with him. They're just gonna waste his time, so he left.
Leaves his feet, lands a shoulder tackle.
I always think it's so dangerous to go up on top, but you can shut
Then what?
Work smarter, not harder.
It's not often you see the future, Tony. Oh, there we go! Spirit gun!
hell. You know, this has been very smart that the champ has been staying mostly on the floor, right?
Bowens is gone.
Timing to hit Bowens with the spirit gun, but wait a second. Oh boy.
Ricochet, he made his first defense of the national championship against Dalton Castle and went for the spirit gun there. Castle was ready for it that time, and now Dalton Castle, the banger.
Oh,
Dalton Castle, former Ring of Honor World Champion.
that was a unique face buster.
LFI teaming on Dalton.
Castle, a man who's crossed paths with Roosh a number of times, Nigel. He knows just how formidable a Toro Blanco can be.
Absolutely wants to
Swanton.
beat the man in 6 seconds.
I know wrestling moves. I know a lot of wrestling moves.
Seconds. Watch this though.
Wow. Tornado spin.
What agility from a man that size. And it's eliminated.
Tough one. Well, another axe to grind for the party peacock.
Gentlemen, you are right. This is a domination really by LFI.
And Roosh going to the floor through the rope, out over the top rope. The Commander landing. A reverse work on Lana on the beast. Mordos the knee.
Mordos is gone.
Mordos eliminated.
We're under 5 minutes before Revolution.
Where is Bandito? I want Bandito.
Garcia.
Some people want to see a dance, but instead they're going to see that.
Beretta, well timed, half and a half suplex.
Yeah, it won't be the last time between the Death Riders and Don
I got some dates.
Trent Beretta, who's in an allegiance
Do you see the dates?
TV, choosing to strike a pose, but it cost him.
Stay off the ropes, kid.
Commander, look at that ceiling Lindo. Commander hanging on just by
4 minutes.
Gets his footing on the apron. Beretta thought he had an elimination, but instead, Commander firing back with the Enziguri.
And he's going to go on the ropes again.
Oh,
Commander.
I'm waiting for Marina Shafir.
Backs off Daniel Garcia. Wait a second. Backs. Oh, Garcia going for the mask.
He took off the mask.
The mask of Commander.
He took his mask off.
Commander falling to the floor trying to protect his identity.
The mask of a luchador is sacrosanct. Look at it, not anymore.
That's a heel.
And Tommaso Ciampa trying to eliminate Garcia.
Oh shit, Garcia's gone.
Garcia goes out.
That's payback for what happened on Collision. You talked about that match earlier. Is Austin still in this? So strong, agile, and
Like a sweep by Ace Austin as we are ticking down closer and closer, just over 3 minutes away to Revolution on pay-per-view.
Look at this matchup.
Roosh and Ace Austin fans, we have a full night of action in store, less than 3 minutes away as Roosh repeatedly stopping Ace Austin in the corner.
the horns.
The seed.
Roosh was up short.
Oh,
Up to the job, Ace Austin.
Vintage Rouge.
Nobody like Rouge. I think we all agree to that.
HBOMax.com/AEW. So join us for Revolution, just 2.5 minutes away. Special offer for subscribers. And then around the world, MyAEW.com, Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, Thriller TV. Just over 2 minutes away before we kick off the action live from the sold-out Crypto.com arena in Los Angeles.
Wow. Austin really.
This is gonna go live in 2 minutes.
Rouge here. Hold up.
Juice Robinson. Nice Rouge.
How's that sounding?
Saving Ace Austin.
Oh.
Shibata now trying to drag. Let's see, Robinson trying to drag Shibata out to the apron.
And look at
Who's gonna win this?
Ace Austin with a big opportunity. He takes one of them.
Shibata eliminated.
Oh no.
Ricochet is gonna win this. I guess Ricochet.
Rouge back into the fray.
Heard Austin say Juice, calling Juice for a double team here. And there he goes again.
As simple as that.
Now Ricochet, the AEW National Champion, as the clock ticking down, just over 1 minute till Revolution goes live on pay-per-view. And something tells me we may not see the conclusion of this this Blackjack Battle Royal on the 0 hour to see the finish. You may have to join us. You do have to join us for Revolution coming your way just under 1 minute.
Well, what's this?
Ricochet,
Ricochet. Oh, no, Ricochet. Tommaso Ciampa is still there, right?
Tommaso Ciampa Since Ace Austin,
Oh shit!
Ace Austin eliminated.
Third time he seems to be. Can he win it?
Ciampa lined up Robinson now.
Tamashi Ciampa.
Well, fans, we will see you at Revolution.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? I don't know what happened. You're still fighting. I miss Tamashi Ciampa, man. Come on. What happened to that? Holy shit, the Canadian Destroyer. Second rope moonsault. And he's gone. Oh, the sling. What is that? Flying clothesline.
Timing by Ricochet after the disposal of a clone. Down to the final two. And the champ of AEW.
21 men entered, only 2 remain. The national champion Ricochet and Jungle Jack Perry. We saw Jack Perry arriving in style. The Jurassic Express. The bus.
I want Jack Perry to win this.
As these 2 men facing off, center of the ring, the national championship on the line. Remember, this is a battle royal.
Oh.
The only way to be eliminated is being thrown over the top with both feet.
Oh shit.
Ricochet has almost played a perfect game. He's eluded 19 other men, only 1 remains.
Holy shit, it turned him inside out. The arena is packed to the rafters.
By surprise, Jack Perry with the momentum.
Perry has made Los Angeles his home. Right here, could have a homecoming.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Title victory, but only if.
Holy shit.
Ricochet all the way to the floor.
That was a punch.
So elusive. That's going to be hard to do.
Ricochet trying to drag Jack Perry to the outside, but Perry not just looked like he had his head underneath.
Oh, he's pulling his hair. He's hanging on with his hair.
Upset the grip of Ricochet, but Ricochet now with the grip on the head of hair.
Yeah, fans are booing the grip on the head of hair, but by any means necessary. Jack's going out, guys.
Oh no! That was so close!
He puts his feet down to get the leverage. He's out. He's out of it.
Perry.
Oh, so close.
Ricochet, nobody home. Ricochet. It tweaked his ankle.
Ricochet is still on. I was still on the apron.
Push him out. Push him out. He's right.
Why is he going to the turnbuckle?
What is he thinking?
He looked to the heavens. Oh, but wait a second.
Oh shit.
Jack's making a mistake here, guys.
Over the top rope.
What's gonna happen? Holy shit! That is wrestling. Man, again, whenever this song plays, I get goosebumps.
The winner of the Battle Royal and the
Do you see it?
AEW National Champion, Jungle Jack.
Is my hand thin?
What a special moment for Jack Perry, winning the national championship. Here in his hometown of Los Angeles, here
I got dark circles.
Arena, where he spent time. He attended professional wrestling events in this very building with his dearly departed father, Luke Perry.
AEW National Champion.
Things almost coming full circle for Jungle Jack.
It's a great moment, and what a way to open up Revolution. look at this. Ricochet having a temper tantrum.
Got his sisters.
His mom and his sister.
Or mom and sister.
Beautiful moment. What a great moment to be a part of AEW to be able to witness this as well.
It doesn't have a zip code. A beautiful moment for Jungle Jack Perry. He looked to the heavens. He's got to be ecstatic now. He takes the national title all around the world.
A feel-good way to kick us off live on pay-per-view here tonight for Revolution. But the hits keep coming. Up next, the 5th tag team meeting between FTR and the Young Bucks. They have split the series evenly. And the AEW World Tag Team Championship is...
This is gonna be good.
In the rubber match, FTR
They're kicking off,
Young Bucks.
like they're kicking it off.
The tag team action tonight at Revolution.
Like kick. Not starting it, they're kicking it off.
We thought that the story of Revolution was going to be about finding out who the best tag team was. But then you crossed the line. You put your hands on our family.
Dax and Cash just trash talking. The Young Bucks' father.
And nobody watching my stream?
Stokely the powder and
Let's not forget that you guys super kicked Stokely first. Let's not forget that your family put your hands on us first.
Oh, for crying out loud, they shoved down their mother. Malachi Jackson, the younger brother of Matt and Nick.
You made this personal.
Right in front of Matt and Nick.
For 10 years, the question has always been Young Bucks or FTR. Revolution in front of our entire family when they said ringside and they get to see us destroy you guys and tear you limb from limb and leave you in a ball of your own piss and blood when we take these for a record-breaking 4th time.
This was supposed to be about who is the greatest tag team of the generation. But now, it's personal.
Imagine if Adam Copeland returns.
times in the past, but this match, without a doubt, the most gravity of any meeting thus far.
My dad and my uncle are my heroes.
My dad has taught me to always stay kind and positive to others.
The coolest thing that my dad does, probably BTE Trigger, I love those.
Like Super Kick and Flex.
My favorite thing to do with him is to draw.
Play basketball and do basketball cards. I would describe my dad to someone as he's nice and he's better at you than wrestling people and will fight you.
You're the best.
That's brotherhood. Brotherhood, man.
Thanks.
Well, I wanted a brotherhood always.
My dad and uncle will beat FTR tonight.
Why is your dad special to you?
Because he's my dad.
Super Kick Party!
I like the stage. It's good.
The following contest at for one fall has a 60-minute time limit, and it's for the AEW World Tag Team Championship! Introducing first match challengers from Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks!
Matt and Nick Jackson have been in this position many times before when they find themselves as the challengers for a World Tag Team Championship. But never
The family is here.
like this is
Nephews, kids.
45 miles east of here from Rancho Cucamonga.
They brought out the minions.
They've been working out.
Zachary, his children, Gregory and Michael, and also even their brother Malachi's kids, Hezekiah and Paige.
Family business.
Tonight for the entrance.
Yeah, we had a wonderful
Look at this kid go.
the children. This another wonderful moment, bringing their children out. I gotta say, my favorite part of that was hearing the children singing.
This girl is a diva.
"We are sons."
Matt's wife Dana, his daughter, joining the rest of the family.
They're the boys.
Ring Bell Bonanza. This moment, I mentioned the gravity of this. This is not just about the AEW World Tag Team Championships. It's not about a place in the history books of professional wrestling. This is deeply personal.
It's not just about professionalism as well.
Wow, look at that gymnast.
Take a look at this. We're getting a real look at the young Bucks. The younger Bucks.
They're born in the wrestling family. They're not shy.
Very confident.
They're not shy at all.
Los Angeles with the tag team titles, bringing out the entire clan. Bit of egg on their face if they don't defeat their champs.
I don't know if confidence is the word here. I think they're looking for more motivation. They're going to get it.
And their opponents, accompanied by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds, they are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Jack Diaz and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
Are you kidding me? Boston Celtic colors here in Los Angeles, the home of the Lakers.
And that'll be a complete coincidence.
Oh, no class at all.
Talking of the 3rd, the 11th, and 18th and current AEW World Tag Team Champions. They, alongside the Young Bucks, the only men to hold those titles 3 times. The Bucks would love nothing more than kick off their 4th reign. Here, just minutes away across Los Angeles with traffic. It's hours away from their hometown of Rancho Cucamonga.
Do you see FTR getting the face of the family again? Enough, man. Enough with the family, all right?
Well, they understand, though. Young Bucks bring their family here to ringside. They're fair game, Tony. FTR have shown they have no compunction when it comes to touching anybody to get their
Big Stoke, little joke.
We've seen that. And the Young Bucks
Stokely eats tabbies the long way.
after the double super
What are tabbies? I don't know what tabbies are.
still on his long journey back.
AEW Revolution is the most stacked show of 2026 already. True.
You're saying that he's making more
Very true.
Yes.
Cool family affair, props to Young Bucks.
That would explain why he was rejected from this.
Yeah, they got good storylines, man, AEW. That's a slap. The slap back. Happy Revolution Day.
Fist on flying in this AEW World Tag Team Championship title match.
Not surprised it would be very, very violent to start things, very rugged to start things out, Excalibur.
Oh, super kick, early super kick from Matt Jackson, Bates and Cash Wheeler, Nick.
Yep, early super kick.
One of his own now, Cash sent to the floor, FTR, fighting off the back foot, as it were here in the
I like this, man. This is Tornado Tag. I like this.
Watch out, family.
Fighting right down in front of their family.
The Young Bucks pushing the pace here in the early moments. Fighting with a keener edge than we typically see, understandably so. I mean, just think about the stuck pile driver on Matt Nick's brother Malachi. A man he's a civilian, he's not a professional.
Malachi, oh yeah.
Outside the bounds.
I thought about Malachi Black. I mean, what the hell are they doing with him in WWE? He was a feared man in AEW and now he's in WWE. Every time you go behind the girl, you lose your respect. That was nice. This is what Adam Copeland came to AEW, Beth came to AEW. Look at them. Respect. Zelina Vega in WWE and Malachi Black goes to WWE. Where's the respect? Same thing happened with Charlotte and Andrade, but Andrade came back. Wow. What's the height? Like 20 feet in the air.
Like I said, violent start. Look at Stokely trying to roll out away. Stokely's leaving.
Matt Jackson trying to single-handedly fight.
Stoke is trying to hide.
Cash and downs after Nick Jackson was just introduced face first into our announce desk.
Watch this.
Pile driver on the apron, perhaps? No?
His face on his tummy.
FTR.
History repeats.
Oh, pile driver on the apron. Shoulder problems.
Immediately.
Clutching his shoulders.
His shoulder, his neck.
Could be a broken collarbone. Let's see if we get a look at Malachi Jackson, who suffered that. They've dragged him out here to ringside. He's got to be petrified. The same thing's going to happen to him again.
With the AC separation.
Ah, he's busted up.
Oh, it could be AC separation, could be a stinger. Nobody knows, but Nick Jackson now busted open. What can call it sharp corner here on our announce desk. As Nick Jackson blearily re-enters the field of combat, but FTR, the champions, with a distinct advantage.
Well, quite literally, blood in the water. It's the three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Well, last week we saw Cody Rhodes bleed. That was like a botch, I think. He was bleeding way too much. But,
And the shoulders of Nick.
or maybe not. I remember when Triple H used to bleed a lot and Ric Flair too. So
These are two teams that redefined tag team wrestling over the last decade plus. FTR began teaming in the summer of 2014, and since then have claimed 11 World Tag Team Championships around the globe.
Three-time AEW World Tag Team Champs, these two teams. 2-2.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
Against each other.
Jackson trying to do
Oh,
the same
shit.
thing that FTR did. Take out one member of the opposing tag team.
Super kick and a cover.
he fell on him. Man.
So close.
Hey, Dax is busted open as well.
Forehead of Dax the Axe. I'm not sure if it's his own blood or Nick Jackson, who is
That looks like his own blood.
a proverbial red badge of courage.
Now, that may have actually been from when Dax Harwood's head struck the ring post.
Yeah, that's blood coming down from his own forehead. I can see that. There's a cut above the right eye.
This man,
Dax is the one who always bleeds. I never saw
that it has been this vicious thus far, Tony.
him bleed.
It started out that way. It's only
Holy shit! Goes deep dive.
finish it very, very hard. He may have to stay on the outside for quite a while.
I miss. He's bleeding bad. I miss the old clothesline by JBL. It's been a long time since I've seen such a big clothesline.
There's no question in my mind the Young Bucks are going to put a beating on this man, wheelchair or not.
I think you're the only person.
Wait a second, man.
What are they doing outside? Oh shit!
To his corner, but Cash Wheeler cutting him off on the floor. No
That was
relief in sight for Nick Jackson.
Nick's got that blood streaming down his forehead.
I'm not gonna give fake reactions like woo, what the fuck? I mean, if at all it requires, but I'm not gonna fake it.
Yeah, digging down deep in.
What is he doing?
To their playbook.
Be thinking the power and the glory.
Superplex splash combination.
Right now, Nick.
FTR really found themselves after dispensing with their friendship with Adam Copeland.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Jackson.
Oh shit! Dropkick and he also fell on him.
Kick senton combo and homage
That's a combo.
to the Southern California legend Super Dragon from the Young Bucks. Or from Nick
Super
Jackson
Dragon.
here.
Take a look at the contact here. Right into the chest.
That's a safe landing, man.
See,
Section of Dax.
The tagging, finally a tag.
Jackson.
It's almost like a tornado tag. Why do you even need tag?
That pile driver on the apron. He's got to be running on fumes, running on instinct alone. You can see favoring that right shoulder.
running on adrenaline, I would dare say so.
This is crazy.
Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson are known for hitting a pile driver. So if there's anyone that could do anything to prevent the damage, it would be the Young Bucks.
Matt Jackson clutching that right arm very close to his body. Tony, he is an orthodox striker. He favors the right hand.
Yeah, and you know what? I know he's not 100% from that spill he took over here, but I think he's in better shape than his brother right now.
Shit.
Hold on. Watch out. Sitting down in the saddle.
Oh, you know, good enough.
Oh, pin. Double pin.
2 for a lead.
That would have been great.
Main three for Matt Jackson.
Did you see the blood in the ring on that overhead shot? My God.
Not for the squeamish, not for the faint of heart. Here, 2 for 1. If Dax beat the legal man the only way, and Matt Jackson was going to get a pinfall and almost the victory. This going to be a long night if the Young Bucks are going to be able to take the titles from FTR.
That was close. Whoa. That was a different DDT.
Stunned on the floor, but Matt Jackson cannot capitalize, clutching that neck. Nigel, that almost confirms to me my suspicion earlier. Stinger suffered after that pile driver.
Certainly looks the way, but even before the match, there was kinesio tape on the shoulder of Matt.
This is sweet.
Jackson's kid told him, and he will do just that. Oh, Roy. Dax is lying in wait. Yeah.
What timing by Dax Harwood, allowing Matt Jackson.
Oh, that was a shot.
And on the right hand.
It was a good sell.
And now in front of Matt's mother, father, and his brother.
Threw the beer in his face. Oh shit. He slided. He slid, man. There's Nick. Look at Stokely, man. He's fucking good.
Excuse me for Malachi. Matt and Nick's father, the old buck. Big smile on his face as well. Oh!
That was a nice crossbody. Nice receiving. Nice selling. Oh, pinpoint perfect.
Matt Jackson forced to go this alone, at least for the last few moments. The blood loss for his brother Nick, extreme levels. You see right there, still flowing down his face freely.
Guys, like करो, subscribe करो.
Standing position right now.
अगर real wrestling fan हो तो
Right now, there is nothing like the love of the father.
subscribe பண்ணுங்க, like பண்ணுங்க. நிஜமான wrestling fan இருந்தா தான்.
Matt Jackson has them both.
Subscribe and like if you're a true wrestling fan. Only if you're a true wrestling fan. I don't need fake fans. Like true, we are forming a brotherhood.
Super kick party. What a jerk.
Not like this.
A chorus of boos ringing out here in the sold out crypto.com.
Now like switching music thing. Start up.
Sharpshooter and Matt Jackson
Double sharpshooter.
into the face. Sharpshooter on his own.
Somebody's gonna come.
Here we go. And Dax Harwood on the verge of tapping out. Cash Miller fighting him now.
He's slapping that.
A desperate army crawl to the ropes, and Dax makes it. The hold is broken.
Well, we've seen the motivation from the Bucks, from a child. Now we saw the motivation from a partner with FTR.
Cash Wheeler bit the hand of Dax the Axe and then slapped him in the face to distract him from the agonizing pain in his lower back, preventing him from tapping out.
Makes sense. Commentary is top notch.
Tactic, as unorthodox as it is, it worked for the champion.
No, I like the stage. It's good.
What a
Classic.
sequence.
Let's stop the super kick. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Dax got caught in the
Oh shit. Oh shit.
super kicks.
Classic vintage Young Bucks.
On the outside, shoulder the midsection on Dax. And then face buster, Nick Jackson, through a face full of blood.
No, he escaped. Oh, brainbuster outside.
I don't know how much more Nick can take, guys, honestly.
Diving through the ropes was Matt Jackson, but got popped up, slingshot.
Oh shit. That power bomb was with authority.
Split second, through the leg, straight up in the air, didn't matter.
Stokely looks concerned.
On the face of Big Stoke, the AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance.
AEW. AEW. AEW.
Dax Harwood first to his feet of the legal men.
Just checking if it's still working.
Matt Jackson, as we see.
Sure, where this?
Perfect execution here. Look at the high angle.
Exactly where I was going, Nigel.
Back of the shoulders and the neck to an already damaged neck of Matt Jackson.
Good.
Live action.
They look good.
Looking for pop driver Cash Wheeler. He got one of the AEW Tag Team Championship title belts in his hand.
Title belt did nothing.
Risky disqualification as the champions have got to feel.
Every time they're going to apron, I feel like something is coming.
But they have to pin or submit FTR inside the ring in order for the titles to change hands. Disqualification by FTR count out.
Eesh.
No favors for the challengers.
Hold on, this should do it for the champs.
Well, let me try this hashtag.
Nick Jackson anchors his brother down to the apron, right hands. And now,
Oh, if the Young Bucks hit this will turn an ankle or break one in a second.
Oh, suplex outside the ring. Shit. Yeah. That hit hard. That hit hard. That hit hard.
he was able to bring
Oh, she's crying.
over the top. But Matt Jackson, due to the damage to his neck, to his shoulder, I mean, he got Dax over eventually, but he had to work for it.
Let's take a look to your point.
I like white country ladies. They're like a lady, not a girl, so that's why I like them.
And you can see the look on the face of that fan at ringside or in the crowd here tonight. This is really wearing down both champions and challengers.
6,
Wouldn't surprise me for a double count out here.
7,
First team to their feet. And Matt Jackson
8.
in for the count now. Nick, legal.
That breaking the count now did not work.
He slipped on the.
Slipped in a puddle of blood.
I noticed it first.
You can see it on the bottom of his shoes.
Yeah, it's probably his own blood too.
Intermingled with that of Dax Harwood. Now these teams back to center.
Staggering back to center.
Yeah, not giving up. Both of 4 of you guys.
FTR fired first.
Yeah.
James Lowe's. Good job. Super kicks to the knees.
They didn't go for the boo, yeah. Rapid fire super kicks. This is cool. WWE can never do this.
The Young Bucks, 2 of the men that put AEW on the map.
The founding fathers of all elite wrestling now.
Stokely's up?
There's nothing of the sort.
What the f? Shatter machine. No. I knew it, he would kick up. Stokely just got up.
Edged up beside himself. How on earth did he find the resilience to get to his feet?
The Scott Pile Driver. And now FTR.
Gotta be it.
Dax Harwood makes the cover. 2.
There's the foot.
The foot was on the rope. Referee Rick Knox saying it was not a 3 count. Despite his hands hitting 3 times, Nick Jackson got his foot.
That was good. They didn't ring the bell. They were like 1, 2, 3. This is sports like. I like it. They're doing the same thing what they did. FTR trigger. 1. Here comes Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson.
Look at that determination. That brought him to the plate.
Nick Jackson single-handedly battering the champions. Oh, swinging on miss. Shatter machine. No!
That was cool.
Reversal roll. 2. Dax Harwood. Oh, God. Super kick from the box.
Shatter machine. Better than 1D. BT trigger. That's it. Oh no? Okay. This is a kickoff. This is the first match. Man, I don't blame WWE. I'm just spoiled. AEW spoiled me. If they give me this for kickoff, WWE main event is not even this. Fight forever chance. He just flew.
Sprawls to the floor.
He jumped on Stokely. Go for the pile driver. Sunset flip. Apron pile driver. Yep. He kicked out. What? I didn't expect this. Holy fucking shit. This is goosebumps. Goosebumps.
This is I'm out of breath, guys.
You see it?
Yeah. Look at Matt turn the fire nick up. But you gotta wonder now, Excalibur, what is it gonna take to win this thing?
No, the Young Bucks are gonna lose, are they?
Could be looking for one of the classics, but Cash Wheeler.
The Wheeler.
Setting the balance of Nick Jackson.
Stokely's gonna probably do something.
Stuck it.
This time on
Oh no. That's done. What a fucking match. Stokely is laughing.
Big Stoke has got to be happy because he played a big part.
So good, so good.
The titles, not to take anything away from the champions.
So, FTR 3 and Young Bucks 2.
Matt and Nick Jackson came expecting a war. That's exactly what they got with FTR. But FTR.
That was a clean pin.
Proving that at least for tonight, they are the better tag teams. They are the champions of the world.
That's a great point, Excalibur. At least for tonight is what you said. And do not forget, there'll be plenty of chances for the Young Bucks to regain the championship in the future. But they got a...
Adam Copeland? Please.
The lights are out here at the Crypto.com arena.
Even. Avenge. Revenge. Yep. Ready to die. Here we go. On this day, he's back. He's pumped. He looks jacked. Where's Christian Cage? He should be here. Yep. He's back too. Respect, sacrificing, devoted, asshole. Christian freaking Cage. Yep, always sneaky. That's a storyline. That's how you continue. Not random matches.
Cope and Cage
A double or nothing is gonna be crazy, man.
Big Stoke just regained his ability to stand up. Open Cage and wanting to take it away. Look at a little bell of Cage. Oh!
Yep. Edge looks jacked.
They are no strangers to making things personal. They did exactly that with Cope and Cage. Not only that, attacking Adam Copeland's wife, Beth.
The tag team titles.
Cope and Cage, two men.
Edge and Christian.
To each other. Could we
Oh yeah.
be seeing? This is what really hurts you, isn't it? Huh? We're gonna take them, boys.
Young Bucks are behind them.
Who could have dreamt of a moment like this? Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Matt and Nick Jackson in the
When I was a kid and when I'm an adult. This is crazy.
Three legendary teams. You gotta admit, we're watching here.
This is crazy.
The sand has been drawn.
Security is lifting up Stokely, carrying him. Edge and Christian are back. 20 freaking years.
Hotting up in the AEW World Tag Team Title Division. The rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage returning to All Elite Wrestling here tonight. They are out for revenge on FTR, and what better way to get it?
Excalibur, what a commentator, man. What a commentator.
From Dax and Cash, the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Wow. Well, fans, we are just getting rolling here in Los Angeles, California. I mentioned we are sold out in the Crypto.com arena. We thank you for joining us on pay-per-view, whether it's on HBO Max or for the first time ever on my.
That was crazy.
We thank you for joining us for tonight Revolution in Los Angeles, and the hits just keep on coming. Tonight we talked about how this tag team match was a grudge match.
What do we? This is just the first match.
Tony Storm,
It's like a real revolution.
a long history.
Man, Marina Shafir, man.
Timeless one. Tonight
She's
they
great.
meet one-on-one with everybody else
She's an underdog.
from ringside.
I hope she doesn't quit the company. She's good.
I've beaten you. I have mutilated you.
Mother's
I've
milk.
shed your palm and still you walk away laughing.
Tony, you are driving into violent, dangerous territory.
I've been in the circus long enough to know how it really works. Every circus beast believes it rules the ring.
I fear no one, and I violate everyone.
They pace, they rage, they bare their teeth, but when the whip cracks, they sit.
There is no one in professional wrestling who can do what I do.
You are an animal, and you want to be treated as one.
Just you and me and nobody to stop us. Everyone banned from ringside. Chin up, tits out, and I'll see you at
Chin up, tits out.
Revolution.
We all want to be closer to God.
Man, why did Mariah May go to WWE? She's not even relevant these days. She was so good. She's such a talent. Wasted in WWE. What was this? I like her, man. She's great. She's really good. Not great, she's really good.
His
back to nearly 1 year ago, a time when Toni Storm was then AEW Women's World Champion, but matters, Nigel, quickly transcended the championship.
They form blood and guts. That's a hardcore death match mixed up mayhem.
Look at the back. Look at the traps.
Storm Ball by Toni Storm and Orange Cassidy. Marina Shafir is ready to enact some revenge. And Toni Storm, who wanted
She's just gonna kill her.
she made through that decision.
And her opponent, from San Diego Warner Brothers Studios, Timeless Toni Storm!
After the blood and guts match, where Timeless Toni Storm was forced
Let me
to
check.
clear the match,
Let me check.
she and Mina Shirakawa gained some measure of revenge in the semifinals. The inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship tournament, handing a loss to Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne. But Tony, that seemed to only ratchet up the intensity between Toni Storm and Marina Shafir. Shafir seemed even more motivated to punish.
Yeah, she told the New York Times, or the New York Post, that is Marina Shafir, I'm about to bring something out of her that she's never experienced before. My intention is to make time stop for her and see what happens if it stops. And that obviously is just saying that she's going to try to beat the hell out of Toni Storm.
Shafir wasn't concerned with the Timeless Ones close up. Oh, getting straight into this matchup.
Round kick by Marina Shafir.
Whoever is watching, I thank you.
Remember, we've seen how dangerous
Welcome to the Brotherhood.
the striking of Marina Shafir can be. Toni Storm.
We are not left, we are not right. We know who controls everything, and it is about family, unity, brotherhood, family values, professional wrestling, AEW,
Not only landed a
WWE,
shot on
UFC, and everything.
Shirakawa,
Movies
lights
too.
out of Timeless Toni Storm as well.
Toni Storm has been in the mother's milkshake on a number of occasions. So I hope for her sake she's got some strategy to stay out of it.
Toni Storm puts on the break. Shafir. Oh, uppercut to the jaw. And then you see the Tony. That's the training of the Death Riders. That uppercut. Typically a devastating move by Claudio Castagnoli, and now Shafir employing it as well.
You know, I think Shafir has taught the Death Riders a lot as well. No one strikes harder in the women's division than Marina Shafir.
No question about it. We heard from John Moxley recently in Close Up with Renee Paquette how he talked about Marina Shafir being the heart and soul of the operation when it came to the Death Riders. How she was, and I quote, one of the most dangerous people he's ever been in a ring with. She called her a Mustang and said that Storm was in for a hell of a ride.
Shafir now to cover after maintaining control of the wrist, and it's not often that you see Timeless Toni Storm at such a disadvantage in the early moments of the match. I think back, Tony, to actually when Toni Storm was AEW Women's World Champion and she was facing the Megasis, Megan Bayne. Toni Storm narrowly escaped that one, but remarkably.
Who do you think is gonna win?
Yeah, absolutely.
MJF or
Toni Storm had to
Adam Page?
from that. Boy, that
I mean,
was in the throat.
throughout the history, if anything has been online like that, the face has always lost. But this time I want to be different.
Storm electing not to put her hands up to protect herself. Yeah, she's really got to believe in her resilience to be doing
Just a minute.
Perhaps a strategy by Toni Storm, bait in Marina Shafir, allow her to be comfortable delivering those kicks. Perhaps Toni Storm with a
Just because this guy has 10,000 subscribers, he's doing.
in firm control. Wait a second, Toni Storm. No, Shafir had the leg hook. I thought Toni Storm reversed it, but it was Shafir.
Earlier tonight, way before anybody got here to Los Angeles, I saw both Shafir and John Moxley waiting for a submission here. Wow, that's a version of the Indian Deathlock almost. Nice.
Wait a second.
Toni Storm! Superman naked choke is effective today.
This the hooks in, but if there's anybody that knows how to defend against this submission, it's the problem, Marina Shafir.
Yeah, there's no question. First real offense here by Tony Storm.
And Nigel, you mentioned the training that you observed earlier. John Moxley and Marina Shafir, they were grappling with Josh Barnett, one of the most dangerous catch can wrestlers. But Tony Storm, though, released German suplex.
Whoa, look at that, though.
Front kick. I mean a front kick.
That is similar to how Marina Shafir knocked out Timeless Tony Storm earlier this year.
Let's watch this.
And he just comes
Brutal
straight
kick
in.
right to the jaw of Tony Storm, who goes down, who really hasn't got out of the gates whatsoever. It's not so much a clash of styles, perhaps, fellas. It's more a clash of eras, if you will. So Judy Grable against a Chris Cyborg. I'm not sure how that one would end up.
Marina Shafir definitely a hybrid athlete. A timeless Tony Storm with the problem now, the hip attack. Shafir was ready for it.
Tony Storm does have a problem now.
And Shafir would have made
Oh, look at that. She's wearing the boots. That's crazy.
the waist lock, but it's cinched up high underneath the armpits of Tony Storm.
Those kicks are just lacing the skin. The former AEW Women's Champion Tony Storm.
Repeated kicks to the spine, and now suplex on the floor.
Oh man, Shafir feeling very good about herself, and she should right now.
Listen to the impact of this. Grabbing and then nothing but air. Oof. That will certainly move your kidneys around or your liver. I believe Tony Storm's fond of it.
See your abs. Man, she's putting me to shame. I wanna work out too.
Helpless right now. She can't get her hands up.
Those kicks landing flush on timeless Tony Storm. Shafir.
I'm not going to argue with her. That's not great.
Hey guys, welcome.
Could have broken a foot.
And Nigel, that was what I was referring to before. Perhaps Lil Shafir has a false sense of security.
She's biting her foot. I knew it. Something has to be done with her foot, man. Because she's wearing no shoes. And biting again when she went for the kick. DDT.
Flurry of offense, but Tony Storm, nothing after the DDT there, Excalibur.
She has absorbed so much punishment. Tony Storm has. Marina Shafir has just been pouring it on. But Tony Storm, one of the most decorated athletes in any locker room in professional wrestling. That does not happen by accident.
Tony Storm.
That's true.
Resilience. She's been in some absolute hellish title matches during her reigns here as the AEW Women's Champion.
I think about the blood and guts match, Nigel. Tony Storm went through so much in that match, but she surrendered not because of herself, but to protect Mina Shirakawa.
For the life of her friend. Wow, that landing. Flush.
Tony cannot match. I don't think Marina strike for strike.
She might disagree with you, Tony.
Yeah, she's going at it. I don't blame her.
Shafir swung and missed. Tony Storm answers the German suplex a second. Shafir staggers up. Tony Storm more than happy to deliver a third.
Shafir is stunned now. Spaghetti legs. She put herself in harm's way, though.
I think she's going to get her close up here.
Tony Storm.
Any man would take that. I knew it. Her butt became red. It became red.
A second. You saw Shafir trying to right herself, trying to put her up to her feet. Couldn't do it. Tony Storm.
Shafir says, bring it on.
Oh,
Third of attack. This match will it go longer?
Tony covers 1, 2, go!
Wow.
Shafir, her turn to show her resilience.
Yeah, she said, come on, bring the third time.
Shafir knew something that Tony Storm did.
Exactly.
But somehow she had enough left to kick out. But it was as close to 3 as you could get.
Tony Storm still sitting, wondering what to do next. Finally pops up.
They are crammed in here. A Crypto.com arena. Sell out tonight.
Tony Storm looking for Storm Zero again. Shafir rotates out of it. Although the headbutt intercepted the mother's milk.
The smother choke. The mouth of the former champion. Oh, there we go. That's one way out into the eyes.
She got fingers on the face. She. What the fuck? She's sucking on her tits.
Desperation once again.
Wow.
She grabbed it and bit it. I've never seen that in wrestling. Pin, small package. The fact that it's not vulgar, I like it. That it's not vulgar. Marina Shafir.
A cinematic victory on one of the great stars of stage and screen. And in perfect timing now to head up to Hollywood Boulevard. Big night tonight for the stars.
Yes, it is.
And Marina Shafir. Surprised by the headbutt, the big package from timeless Tony Storm.
Well, no red carpet for Tony to walk up, but we know she is a mega star.
And taking a moment to bask in the appreciation of this sold-out Crypto.com arena, timeless Tony Storm most certainly earned this one, Nigel.
No question about
She's hot.
it. She will go and enjoy a few cocktails this evening. She swims in the glory of victory.
Ronda Rousey? What the fuck? Ronda Rousey.
Rousey,
What the hell?
close personal friend of Marina Shafir.
What the hell?
And I think the realization is hitting Tony Storm right now.
Everybody's booing her though.
Ronda Rousey is calling out timeless Tony Storm. Ronda Rousey, she faced Gina Carano in a featherweight super fight on May 16th, but is calling out the former AEW Women's World Champion here in Los Angeles tonight.
Smile on the face of Tony Storm.
Tony Storm is walking in.
Showdown!
As the referee corps, security, trying to separate these two women. Ronda Rousey.
I want Ronda to beat everybody.
This is absolutely stunning.
But wait a second. Marina Shafir got a shot in.
Marina hit.
Shafir
Yeah.
had landed a sucker punch because Tony Storm just went down in a heap.
And when she did, Ronda Rousey with a big smile on her face, I think it was Rousey playing the distraction that allowed Shafir to get that vicious cheap shot in.
Yeah, Ronda would not wrestle because she has a fight coming up. So they would not risk her to, injure herself.
And the lights have dimmed for the timeless one.
Roddy Piper. Yeah, John Moxley. It's a nice arena.
Rousey getting into the mix, hyping up the AEW Continental Champion.
Ronda hyping John Moxley. I never thought I'd see this. He's cool as it can be ever. Man, nobody can change my mind. AEW is the best ever. Why are people watching stupid people's streams? Come here. Let's watch it together. Don't watch along with some stupid people who are not even genuinely reacting to such things. I'm literally getting goosebumps every half an hour.
Jon Moxley went through the 2025 Continental Classic Tournament. The runner-up.
On my laptop, I see a guy streaming the same shit I'm doing. So many people are commenting, but guys like no reaction. All he's doing is talking about like he's great and she's great. That's it. No commentating on the moves, no storyline, no appreciation. So why would just because I don't have a corporate backing or there's no party supporting me?
Jon Moxley tonight will be facing the last
I will overcome this.
man to pin him in a professional wrestling ring.
Great point. And you know, we've seen a new national champion thus far. A great match with the Bucks, FTR, Colt and Kane.
Well, Takeshita coming in. This is gonna be good. So they've been fighting a lot. I want something different this time. If it's the same match, it would be kind of boring. A dude with 11,000 subscribers. Every dude with 11,000, 10,000, 5,000 subscribers, make the comments or the chat as subscribe only chat.
This match for the AEW Continental Championship will be contested under Continental rules. Everyone is banned from ringside. On TV, typically a 20-minute time limit, 60 minutes on pay-per-view, but tonight, no time limit. And Renee McKen standing by.
It is absolute insanity out here tonight. Seeing Luna Death Riders, they acquired a new member in the baddest.
I'm also waiting for Swerve Strickland match. Renee looks beautiful.
Thank you for that, Renee. One distinction between this and all previous Continental Championship matches on pay-per-view. No time limit, Nigel.
That's exactly right. And that, in my mind, will favour Takeshita, who already has had a shot at the title, but going the time limit draw.
Why is my watch along not being recommended on YouTube?
Why do you think this favors Takeshita?
Well, because if it didn't have that time limit, then the champion would have that advantage. Take away the time limit, take away the advantage, therefore the challenger in a much better position.
All right, let's see that.
And to Nigel's point, Tony.
I want a different start to this match. They've been fighting a lot lately.
In Jon Moxley in a professional wrestling match, Takeshita believes that he was robbed of the Continental Championship because of that screwdriver employed by Kazuchika Okada in their semi-final round match.
Takeshita highly motivated as well. Still a member of the Don Callis family, but was adamant that Don Callis didn't do any more damage to Jon Moxley recently. He wanted to prove he could beat him one-on-one without any help.
Their 5 previous meetings, Jon Moxley has scored 3 victories. Takeshita 1, and then the time limit draw in Sydney, Australia. They spent more than 1 hour and 20 minutes in the ring together, one-on-one. And this one could go all night. There must be a winner here in Los Angeles.
Right, and during that record, Moxley won the first 3 matches between those two. So Takeshita's mounted to come back against Moxley. Tonight would be the crowning jewel for Takeshita.
And Nigel, I would argue that Moxley scored those 3 victories on Takeshita. Well, Takeshita was still finding his sea legs here in the United States. He had established himself in Japan, uprooted his life, moved to the U.S., and was still trying to acclimate to All Elite Wrestling. Moxley succeeded then, but thus far, since Takeshita's acclimated, he's had the champ's number.
Yeah, you can certainly understand why it took a while for Takeshita to really find his feet. But he's had a few title reigns under his belt since that victory. Oh, wow. He certainly looks as confident as I've ever seen him.
Emerson reverse Takeshita on the rope, ducking under the attack from Moxley.
Yeah, he does an Undertaker flying clothesline. I like that.
Moxley, the leader of the Death Riders, we just saw how vicious the Death Riders are, what they're willing to do to maintain an advantage. But we don't need to talk too long about Moxley's history. Don Callis has the visible scars of what Moxley is able to do.
Moxley
for the eyes.
With Takeshita.
Yeah, it's a great way to get out of that, no doubt.
Think about the Death Riders having Ronda Rousey as an associate.
A game changer.
Uh-huh.
Rina Shafir wasn't dangerous enough. Baddest woman on the planet. I tell you, if Megan Bayne and Lena Cross don't take the AEW Women's Tag Team titles tonight, I could see them become part of the Death Riders very soon.
I agree with that, Nigel. Thinking the same thing about.
I'm trying to stream, so I'm watching the match as well.
He just staggers back and comes forward.
And this match thus far has been a striking battle. Takeshita scores, connects, and Jon Moxley staggered.
Oh yeah, thought twice about staying in there and getting another one. Again, I mentioned it earlier, close up with Renee Paquette, talking to her husband Jon Moxley about this matchup. Moxley talked about how he knew Takeshita could beat him. Oof. Perhaps Moxley has as much respect for Takeshita as anyone he's ever faced.
A hell of a kick delivered by Konosuke Takeshita into the jaw of Jon Moxley. Over Moxley! So it's seen Takeshita hard into the barricade.
Jon Moxley taking a big risk there. During the Continental Classic, injuring his ankle. I'm pretty sure it's not 100%. He certainly had to be very cautious the way he lined the dive there.
Moxley, I thought for a moment, use the chair as a weapon, instead seeing Takeshita on the chair, breaking the face, landing a boot of his own into the jaw of the challenger.
Jon Moxley is unbelievable. The violence that he can throw out, the things that he can do. You know, we were heading to this event, and John was talking to TV Insider and said there is no end to point in this. I'm realizing more and more as time goes on, you just keep getting better and learning and evolving, or you die.
I know he's got to be upset. Moxley as committed to pro wrestling as anything else in his life.
Now Moxley taking the high ground, raining the right hands down on the head of the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Now Takeshita went to gouge the eyes of Moxley for the escape on Moxley. Showing
He's Biden.
this game than Takeshita is.
I think that was right. It was right above the eye.
But it is the previously damaged eye. I don't know if you call it slight mouse or a bit of a black eye. The left eye, I think from Takeshita's match with Castagnoli.
Oh, and Takeshita came down, followed on that ankle, and now Moxley seizing on it.
Well, kind of ironic after I mentioned Moxley.
Keep watching. I'm just, setting up
Doesn't take much
my system.
to roll an ankle, to jam a knee. Whatever it was, Jon Moxley sensed the opportunity. Now, a variety of options available for the champion. You mentioned the damage, the shiner on the eye of Takeshita, created by Claudio Castagnoli. Now Moxley attacking the limb, the left leg of Takeshita.
Right now, Moxley's in complete control of this. Look. And he knows it. You can see the face of Moxley.
So enjoying his handiwork. So you said that Takeshita has challenged him more than anyone before, to the core of his pro wrestling soul.
Moxley, when he broke down to the ropes, he dropped it. He said, "Come on, get up." There's nobody like John Moxley, gentlemen.
John Moxley, of course, won the 2025 Continental Classic, but Konosuke Takeshita made history, finishing the group stage undefeated, 4 wins in a time limit draw. He was not beaten in group stage, the highest point total of any competitor thus far in the Continental Classic.
See that dragon screw coming a mile away.
Takeshita unable to avoid it nonetheless. Simple single leg Boston crab.
The knee planted in the lower back of Takeshita, anchoring the challenger to the mat. Takeshita trying to pull up on the elbows, but Moxley steps over now.
Finally stepping the whole way through. Oh, and that's the reason why. His version.
Oh, I like the submission.
With the foot instead of the neck. Right now, Takeshita desperately reaching out for the bottom right because the knee. There'll be some kind of ligament damage, perhaps. Maybe the meniscus. I'm not a doctor. I don't pretend to be one.
The lunge to the bottom rope relief for Konosuke Takeshita, but Moxley now feeling that this match may be in hand.
A commanding presence is Moxley, the archetypal predator. Looking perhaps for some kind of pile driver. Interesting strategy though. He had been focusing on the leg. Now the head or neck. Whoa.
Takeshita using his legs, using his core to reverse Moxley. Moxley hung on. Sunset flip. Takeshita.
This is not going to be very fast paced, I think. Slow, methodical match. Not technical. Brawling, but slow.
That's what you call doing your homework, gentlemen. Every match that Takeshita's had in AEW, every match John Moxley's had in AEW is there for the opponent to scout and watch and look and learn.
True.
And John Moxley did that time.
No question that John Moxley is a student of the game, will always remain such. We talked about him training earlier, the former UFC heavyweight champion, Josh Barnett, picking up some nuance.
And Takeshita through gritted teeth.
Second time.
I like the arena is packed.
Heavyweight champion has had
Oh,
to touch the ropes to break a hold.
Both of these men, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champions in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Takeshita wants to show tonight that not only is he the better man, not only can he defeat John Moxley for the Continental Championship, but he wants to also show that he has surpassed the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
Strong rivalry between two of the Japanese contingent in the Don Callis family.
Moxley was looking for the Death Rider, or perhaps the Paradigm Shift, but Takeshita, even the damage done to his knee. Overhand drives Moxley down.
Is he trying to pin him? No, he's going for it again.
This isn't going to help.
Takeshita on top to the wheelbarrow. German.
That was a suplex, he got up.
Moxley up to his big shotgun drop kick.
Shotgun drop kick. Running knee. Lift.
To the jaw of the champion.
And Moxley invited Takeshita in and said, "Come on, give me your best." And Takeshita laid him out.
What time is
The
it?
challenger,
6:30.
slow to follow up.
Hey, welcome.
Take a look here. First of all, Moxley did everything he could to protect his neck. At the same time, as Takeshita did everything he could to protect his knee, but there was no way of protecting him against that impact. Or, stay tuned, incoming that.
And now back to live action. Champion and challenger alike to a vertical position. This is how this match began, Tony. A striking battle in the center of the ring, but Takeshita feeling the effects of all the punishment.
Yeah, that last strike, Nigel, was the one.
It got Takeshita flush. Spaghetti legs, but so
Takeshita is a very good create a player. So if you had to create a player, I would say Takeshita, Roman Reigns, Randy Orton.
Well, it's motivated to hear
Of course, Randy Orton. Hey, hit the you can't see me thing. Blue Thunder Bomb.
Yeah, you can certainly think the damage to the left knee of the challenger had a part in being unable to get deeper on that pinfall attempt. But as it makes so, take a look, the champion has rolled to the apron. He's hurt, he's aware that his title is in jeopardy.
Takeshita's best chance yet tonight. But Moxley more than equal to the task. But now the challenger with the advantage. Moxley once again returns to the eye. And now stomping on the fingers.
He went for the stomp.
Oh, God.
Apron DDT, is it? Or Brainbuster?
Moxley.
Clever Moxley.
Escapes to the relative safety of the ring. Moxley
Hit him in the knee.
to the knee. Now Moxley.
Yep. What a stomp. That was a great stomp.
Pretty well for the Continental Champion, John Moxley. Earlier, I caught him adjusting some kind of strap. And this perhaps one of the reasons why, driving the foot down the head of his opponent, and Takeshita.
This is my AEW Revolution review.
Falling to the outside for a little bit.
Welcome. Subscribe.
Delivering the 10 count.
You have to subscribe.
On the floor.
Is he bleeding?
Adjustment two of that boot. He's doing it again right now.
Takeshita is bleeding.
Moxley, he will retain the championship in the event of a count out on Takeshita. As Takeshita holding that left eye. That's rolled.
Well, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
Takeshita bleeding.
7.
From
The first time I'm seeing Takeshita bleeding.
That's nasty. The impact with the apron. Oh!
good God. Takeshita.
Straight into a pile driver.
Moxley, the pile driver. 1, 2, 3, go!
To the jaws of death.
You're not kidding. Surge of energy.
Staying away from the light.
Nigel, it could have been that the pooling of the blood on the left eye of Konosuke Takeshita, that may have ruptured in Takeshita's face, was driven in by that stomp.
That's certainly a possibility again, and I want to play. Oh, vicious headbutt right to the damaged body part. And John Moxley has shown over a storied career how dangerous he is.
Elbow's not allowed, dude. What the ref is doing?
He finds an injury and he focuses on it. He picks a body part apart.
Yeah, I like it. Lick that blood.
Something sadistic.
It's hard to tell where the blood is coming from, but the DNA evidence is all over the face of the challenger.
Repeated fist and then repeated headbutts. And Moxley turns around slowly and almost gesturing for him to get up.
Moxley lives for that taste of iron. It's Takeshita, former Olympic level decathlete, here starting to lose a little bit of blood, but finding some motivation, some of that Bushido fighting spirit.
Boo. Yeah. Boo. 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 Yeah.
Good body shot that time by Mox.
Trying for the second time.
So what is he doing? He has him in the pile driver position. That's like a Nelson pile driver. Just a minute, guys.
Moxley immediately into position with a crossface.
A bridging submission of sorts. A neck crank, perhaps. Again, he could have learned some very effective submissions from Josh Barnett earlier today.
But Takeshita, perhaps Moxley's hand slipped with the blood of the challenger. He was able to extricate himself.
Now that is a very good point, Scott. I thought the same thing. He slipped it out. Turns around. Moxley now is going to get a head of steam.
Whoa, you heard that impact. Takeshita felt it.
Do it again. Takeshita absorbs the impact. Whoa! Now Takeshita on the low. Moxley baited him in. Takeshita.
Laying down one knee. The lariat as he ducked at the same time to avoid John Moxley's. That was thinking ahead.
Now Takeshita. Jumping knee in between the shoulder blades. The jumping knee passed down to Takeshita by Jun Akiyama, who in turn had it passed down to him by the master, Jungle Saruta.
Well, look at this. Way up there.
Takeshita unleashing his ferocious side on Jon Moxley.
Now, high angle. Moxley clinging on for dear life.
The jumping knee, perhaps not the only thing passed down by Jun Akiyama, the exploder from the ropes as Takeshita lines up. Moxley power drive in 1, 2, Moxley!
I'd like to see a replay of that. That was as close, but wait a second. Just watch first of all. Super exploder, but back inside the action continues.
Takeshita, perhaps looking for raging fire. Moxley was running for it. Answers with the cutter.
Well, that picture tells 1,000 stories.
Doesn't ever. Takeshita.
Here he goes.
The elbow strike. The lariat. Moxley weaves under. Shit.
Great counter by Moxley. Wow. Jon Moxley. Man, what an individual. What a wrestler.
But Moxley, you can see the fatigue, the physical toll of this match on Moxley, who was not able to capitalize on the paradigm shift with a pinfall attempt.
The chant of AEW erupts around the arena. A show of respect, winning both champion and challenger back to their feet, back into this fight.
Of course, with no time limit, this Continental Championship match, it can go on, it will go on for as long as it takes. But as Takeshita continues to lose blood, his body loses oxygen. And without oxygen, the challenger cannot his position.
Moxley trying to series.
They got them back. One count, that's Takeshita, he's like a phenom.
That was Takeshita showing Moxley what he's made of. One count after that.
He's like a damn phenom. He's like an Asian Undertaker.
We have just passed the 20-minute mark of this match.
And normally that would be it, right? On a TV show, but on the pay-per-view, it's big different, no time limit.
And typically 60-minute time limit on the pay-per-view for Continental Championship matches. Tonight, that is out the window.
The champion
No time limit.
takes aim at the challenger.
Moxley, maybe thinking Death Rider here to catch the roll. Falls out, rolls through.
That was an elbow.
The champion, now to catch the...
Raging fire. Nope. Told you no.
By the narrowest of margins, Jon Moxley escapes the raging fire, the first man to ever do so.
The fan was like, oh shit.
For one, both champion and challenger with an extremely near fall there.
Takeshita's got to be wondering what it's going to take.
Tony, Takeshita is stunned by that, but Los Angeles, the world, is stunned by that. The resilience, the fortitude of Jon Moxley.
Takeshita lowering that knee pad like the Wagamama. The running knee strike with the... Takeshita.
High knee buckle.
Moxley, the stop to the patella, and now turning him around the double underhook. Sheer drop. Moxley.
Paradigm shift.
1, 2. No. Takeshita's turn to shock the world.
Take it out. Fuck WWE.
Nothing like an AEW pay-per-view, and there is nothing like Jon Moxley.
Nigel, we will gladly sell you the whole seat, but you will only need the edge. Jon Moxley, undaunted, continues. Looks avalanche Death Rider. Yep.
That's an avalanche. Paradigm shift. He's still kicked out. Only in a beautiful country like America, you see Americans supporting the Japanese to beat an American. That's beautiful.
Moxley and Takeshita could still be battling.
Moxley navigating for the back, looking for some kind of...
It's not about race, it's about who is good and who is bad. So in this storyline, Jon Moxley is bad.
A rear naked choke. And if Moxley can get the right arm
He's like, middle finger, take this.
But attract the right arm with his leg, it's exactly the way to do it. And now the neck, clearly gained.
Completely exposed. The head and neck of Konosuke Takeshita. He is fading. He's over. It's over. Oh, look at the expression. The face is slacking.
Takeshita passed out. That was good. That was good. He didn't give up. He just passed out with a middle finger. Reminds me of Brock Lesnar versus Undertaker SummerSlam. Like, the Brock won, but they restarted the match and...
Yeah. Way beyond the draw because of the time limit, but because there was no time limit, they went past 20, and Jon Moxley wins it.
A valiant effort by the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. He went out on his shield. Tonight did not tap out, did not submit. It was a referee stoppage that allowed Jon Moxley to retain the Continental Championship. The match is over. The Death Riders, Pac, Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia now to ringside to congratulate the leader, Jon Moxley.
Yeah, Moxley walking around.
I think it was a better ending. Because in the future they can have another match. Not in the close future. Because Jon Moxley is on the rise, he just won the championship. So him losing wouldn't make sense. Also Takeshita giving up wouldn't make sense. I'll see a long-term storyline.
From the top rope as well. Two men who move up a level, if that's even possible, victory and defeat.
Two of the finest professional wrestlers that you will ever see.
Takeshita has not walked.
Takeshita, with second thoughts, he did it his way, not the Don Callis family way.
That's a great call. That match exemplifies everything that AEW is about. Incredible competition, fighting to the very end, amazing.
AEW, all elite wrestling, not entertainment.
Respect of
Jon Moxley, a well-deserved victory here tonight. Really elevated his game, I think, to a new level, Tony.
Yeah, I agree. And how can he, a guy who is so talented, elevate his game to a new level?
Yuta looks different with a haircut.
Because he faced one of the greats. No doubt.
Who?
Lights out once again.
Once again? Lights out. Who is it? Is he a doctor? UV light. That's gotta be Kane! Okay, I'm just kidding. What is this? Wolverine? Are we waking up the rabid Wolverine? Some girl. Is it? It's the aerial assassin. Hell yeah. He's here. He is here. Jon Moxley's looking. AEW is the greatest ever. I was going for it.
Jon Moxley went back into the ring, and now the Death Riders swarm Will Ospreay.
I mean, somebody else is obviously coming. Who's coming to help him?
Right now, the Death Riders are trying to ground him forever. Comes back. Another hidden blade from the
Hidden blade.
Assassin. It was Jon Moxley.
A ghost of Tsushima. If you're a gamer, subscribe. Holy shit, he almost hit his head on the apron. Yep, fixed it.
What an amazing athlete to come back from that to do this. Ospreay trying to get his hands on Moxley, but Moxley escapes. Bails out. Takes his spoils. Yeah, they're all bailing out. Look at him.
He's like OP right now. Nobody wants to mess with him. Not even 4 guys. He got a surgery. Oh, that's a big scar. Oh man, this seems sad. I hope he's okay. There's a big scar on the neck.
Now the aerial assassin clearly has taken aim. It's only a matter of time before he flies again in an AEW ring. A dramatic return by the aerial assassin Will Ospreay.
Ospreay, 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 Ospreay.
I'll try my best to be impartial, gentlemen, but hearing that has
We got 2 returns already. 2 returns already.
In all Elite Wrestling. And John Moxley, Nigel, he's worked his way back into the fans' hearts, but he still has some crimes of the past to pay for.
Yeah, talk about the hearts of the fans. They are beating faster, not only in Los Angeles, but what a night it's been. And we've got plenty more to come.
Fans, let's take you back to earlier tonight, the Revolution 0 Hour. It was Willow Nightingale looking to defend her TBS Championship against colossal Lena Cross. Nightingale barely escaped that match with a shoulder injury, but then
Oh, you got a Nightingale match, right?
the assault on Willow after the bell. Now our colleague, remarkable Renee Paquette, with an update.
Willow Nightingale successfully defended her TBS championship earlier tonight on 0 Hour against Lena Cross, but it was after the bell that Lena Cross and Megan Bailey viciously attacked Willow. Willow, have you been cleared to compete to defend the titles tonight?
I have been cleared, and I'll go out there and I'll be out there because that's what Double Champ Willow does. And I can't let Harley down. This is more than just me. This is about us together. And these girls are gonna get payback. So Megan, Lena,
I am sick of your shit. Come on, girl, we got this. Let's go make them feel the wrath. Good luck, ladies.
yeah, I got this.
You got this.
Anything but the typical.
Where is Chris Jericho?
Champions, understandably so, but a tall test ahead, no pun intended. Babes of Wrath, Divine Dominion, next for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship.
Grand Slam Australia, the Women's World Tag Team Championship is on the line.
Wait a second.
What in the world?
Lena Cross.
They sent out Lena Cross to attack us. That's a
Lena Cross looks like Jamie Hayter.
Is this a vision of what is still to come?
Lena Cross has made a great difference since her arrival here in AEW.
What do you think? Revolution? Those 2 thorns in our side?
I think we're in our heads here.
2 towering Amazons, Mega Cross, have all the momentum.
Every time we've gone out there, we've overcome the odds. We are the very first AEW Women's Tag Team Champions for 94 days. So we're gonna go out there, give it all for the.
Oh, it's 7 a.m. over here. I've been awake all night.
We're gonna make it.
Next contest is on hold. 60-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship.
She looks alright.
Tony, you see a team like Lena Cross and Megan Bain. They passed the eye test. You would think that they would have an advantage in most professional wrestling matches, but tonight, with the damage done in one half of the champions, I think doubly so.
Yeah, I agree with that, but let's also think about the fact that Lena, even though she's not seemingly nursing injury, she had to go through a match as well. So there's a little bit of that on the other end. Let's see how it all transpires. I think it's pretty apparent here, Excalibur, that the focus is going to be on the shoulder of Willow Nightingale.
AEW is setting a good example for, for females. And different kinds of females. So I like that. It's not just heel and face, it's like different kinds of heels, different kind of faces. One is a mixed martial artist, one is a diva heel, one is like a spooky heel. So everybody can fit in where they belong.
If you are the Divine Dominion, you've got to look at it as collateral damage. Lena Cross certainly able to continue to take the fight to the Babes of Wrath, who, contrary to your earlier statement, Tony, and decided perhaps to focus on the less experienced yet 100% Harley Cameron.
Harley, that's Crossman, Megan Bain.
That was a good suplex.
Belly suplex.
Well, it's the old divide and conquer theory that always works, seemingly, in tag team wrestling. Here's the fact: they threw Willow towards the ring post. Willow got out of the way, but still hit hard on the floor on the outside.
It's not a terrible strategy, let's be honest. Once you take out the more experienced tag team partner, especially with two
Oh, Lena Cross, powerful lariat cover. Two
competitors the size and power of Megan Bain and Lena Cross. It seemed like a pretty easy equation.
And Nigel, to that point, Willow Nightingale seemingly already incapacitated. Perhaps they know, the Divine Dominion know that they have that up their sleeve. They can attack Willow Nightingale if need be, but now trying to soften
Oh
up
shit,
Cameron.
senton.
And lateral press, shoot.
The energetic, sweet Harley Cameron, who has come a long, long way over the last year or two. Has progressed a lot as both a competitor and a human being. But right now, all she's got to be concerned about is getting out of the way.
Harley slips between the ropes, intercepts the right hand from Lena Cross, answers with a high roundhouse kick.
Great kick by Harley, but she's
Too slow on the ascent, Tony.
absolutely. I was thinking the same thing.
Megan Bain hit that elbow strike for lunch. And Harley, though, pouring on a flurry. And now,
Certainly bringing the wrath to Megan Bain.
Something's wrong with Prime, not my thing. So Prime. Not my problem, it's Prime.
How she in to be able to make a tag?
Well, she's willing to do it,
Of course. But can she?
Colossal Lena Cross legal for her side. But Willow Nightingale made the tag across the ring, and with one arm, Willow Nightingale trying to fight off both members of Divine Dominion.
She's still fighting.
As long as there's an ounce of energy in her body, she will continue to fight. Willow Nightingale, there's a reason she holds two titles.
And the power
Shit. She flew.
Watch out behind you.
Lena Cross looking for the pump kick. Willow avoids. Hoists her up. Down. Valley driver.
That's a great move, but not with a bad shoulder.
Now the
James Harley Cameron without attack.
champions with the advantage. At least for the moment. Double hammer throw. Reverse. No, reversed again. Anti-Gary.
Anti-Gary.
Shot from Harley Cameron as well. And now the champions on them. Oh no, the challengers ready for it. And double fallaway slams.
Nice production team. The camera cuts, the angles are really good.
Splashes in the corner. The challengers very quickly turn the tables on the Bains. Got collided in the center of the ring, then taken down by Lena Cross and Megan Bain.
You do get a sinking feeling that the longer this goes. Watch this ripcord perhaps. No.
German suplex with the addition of the boot in the face from Megan
Nice
Bain.
chemistry.
The longer this goes, the more it favors Lena Cross and Megan Bain to leave Los Angeles as the AEW Women's Tag Team titles.
But don't count Willow Nightingale out just yet. Oh! The first woman in AEW history to hold two AEW titles simultaneously.
The jackhammer looks like.
She went for the jackhammer.
Willow put Lena Cross away earlier time, but Lena escapes.
This time it's Cross who's one step ahead.
Megan Bain just flew.
Bain leaves her feet, and now Lena Cross, Megan Bain.
That was double choke slam. She lost. That was actually good.
Nigel, you said it yourself.
She's better than Jamie Hayter.
The
Yeah.
challengers of this seemed like a foregone conclusion almost. Willow, despite the injury, fighting through pain, attempting to persevere.
Divine Dominion.
These two remarkable athletes, too much for the inaugural champion.
Where is Bitbreaker? I miss Bitbreaker.
Like a juggernaut. The former champions, a barrage of offense. And they just could not hold on to the AEW Women's Tag Team titles. Megan Bayne tried on a number of occasions with Penelope Ford and Rhea Shafir to take the titles with Lena Cross. Third time was most definitely the charm.
It was good actually.
New AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, Divine Dominion.
Here we go.
Well, up next,
This is gonna be a good match.
man in All Elite Wrestling. We will find out if it is Swerve Strickland or Brody King.
Here's a warning to the AEW roster. Every one of you is on notice. I will remind you who the most dangerous man in AEW still is. Swerve! I am number one in violence. I am the most. It belongs to you. It belongs to Swerve. Brody King, I am the most dangerous man in AEW, and you will find out. Revolution! I'm looking for a fight.
Who? I don't like this Swerve's music these days. I want him to change it. Will it grow on me? I don't know. I don't think so. People can't sing to it, so it's not that good. If he keeps the music but not the song, that would be good. Before there was Oba, there was Swerve. Booker was good, but he was no Swerve.
Stepped out of the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Bobby was good, really good, but he was not Swerve. Speaking of Bobby, where is the Hurt Syndicate?
He presents, you met him one-on-one in Wembley Stadium.
He's doing like this. There should be like a spotlight on him.
What lessons would you impart from that match to Brody King?
Well, it's really hard to say because that to me was a very different Swerve Strickland. I mean, we saw him become the most dangerous man in AEW, but for a second, it seemed like he had matured into.
He's got the Viking look with the braids.
Confident in himself and in his wrestling ability. He seems to have gone back to his old ways, and this is a completely different Swerve Strickland than the man I beat it all in.
You know, something I noticed, which is it's a very subtle thing, but we did not see a very lighthearted dance from Prince Nana. He walked to the ring, and he realized what Swerve Strickland is about to face.
Here comes the king, Brody King. I like his outfit. 7 wins and 1 loss. Nice. Look at his jacket.
Van Nuys, California, just a few miles north of here in the San Fernando Valley. As we're joined here by Bryan Danielson at the desk for the rest of the night. We thank that.
The girl in the audience is like wide-eyed. She doesn't know what she's doing.
Van Nuys, California
Cute.
is not an easy place to grow up. Brody King learned a lot of tough lessons in that neighborhood.
Brody King reminds me of Kane.
Some of those lessons, if Swerve truly
And Kane was something else.
Never will when Brody last week broke that chain. It was an amazing thing that happened. Swerve, a look of concern, shock on his face. Look at the fans.
Fans are going crazy.
It hasn't even started.
Match hasn't even started. Oh, he just flew.
To Tony's point, Brian, Swerve Strickland,
Yo, mama boy.
a very strong poker face, but even he was in disbelief when Brody King snapped that chain.
But Brody King has no physique, he's big. Kane was 7 foot jack. That's, like Brock Lesnar, he was also once in a lifetime. That was nice, pull him by the ponytail. Oh shit! The house call so early. He stunned him.
That was pretty damn awesome, to be honest with you. That
Swerve Nice was ready for Brody King.
Yeah, apparently.
I may dislike a lot of Swerve Strickland's actions recently, but you can't look at that. You can't take away his ability to hurt people in that ring.
And the lengths he was.
Guys, remember the turnbuckle padding.
Brody! Not sure if it was his jaw, Not sure if it was his jaw, his throat that struck the exposed steel of the turnbuckle, but.
You're such a tough guy, right? Such a tough guy, right? Look at you now! You're so
Brody King, like most professional wrestlers, a man that's had a litany of injuries throughout his career. Broken hand, broken jaw. Swerve Strickland.
I was taking off the mat, just exposing the floor.
Of his opponent, and somebody with no compunctions about exploiting a previous injury.
That's actually one of Swerve Strickland's biggest assets, is his ability to study his opponents. It's not something he talks about much, but you can see it in every single one of his matches.
And Brody is holding on like almost like for dear life here.
I like the AEW barricade. It's cool. Oh shit! I saw that coming.
Onto the barricade by Brody King.
You see that sign? It says #1 in violence. That's what Brody King's called himself for years. And look at this. These guys are breaking any rules, and it's about as violent as it gets.
But they need to be cognizant of the count of the referee. As Brody sends Swerve into the barricade once again.
I gotta be honest, if I'm the referee, I let this one go a little bit. These guys have so much animosity towards each other.
That's where the referee's discretion does come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a...
Come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a...
Why I think system? Why are they getting stuck?
Come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a...
Come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a...
My cheeks.
Come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a...
Come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a...
Come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a... What a crowd.
I let this one go a little bit. These guys have so much animosity towards each other.
That's where the referee's discretion does come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a...
Come in, Brian.
What the hell is happening?
Come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a...
A little bit. These guys have so much animosity towards each other.
That's where the referee's discretion does come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think just a...
Come in, Brian.
The beginning of this match, how quick it was, I think that really favors Swerve.
but these two men seem content to just throw haymakers at one another. Haymakers at one another. Brody, a right hand, but Swerve intercepts it, and now attacking the wrist, the forearm. I mentioned it. Brody was Wembley Stadium where he broke that arm for the first time.
Turnbuckle exposed. Oh, he's putting the finger inside. Oh no, shit.
Swerve reaching back on the fingers. Stephon Smith, the referee, admonishing Swerve Strickland, but the damage already done by Swerve.
There's not a no disqualification match.
Now look at the pain on the face of Brody, man. It's pain on the face. He fights back though.
Oh my gosh, but look at what Brody King's doing right now.
Oh shit.
And look at Swerve is tapping out, but this is not a legal hold. Swerve was tapping. That's Brody now.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh! We're on the corner of the steps. The second time that Brody has attacked the lower back of Swerve.
I don't know, guys. I don't know how this one is going to end, but neither man is going to be able to go backstage feeling pretty good. There's going to be a lot of bumps and bruises, a lot of people going back to see the doc after this one.
Well, that's what you get when you get the most dangerous man in AEW versus the #1 in violence.
Yes, absolutely.
And I mean, also, these two men, they just see the ring in a completely different way. Look at how they've used the ring as a weapon, the steps as a weapon, the barricades as a weapon.
Swerve counters the leaping knee to the jaw of Brody. Swerve.
Oh shit. Side slam.
Swerve hit his, look like he hit his shoulder, or, I don't know.
Something, yeah.
I think Swerve tried to get his foot down, but the downward force from Brody King still compressed Swerve, driving him into the floor in here, the Crypto.com arena.
And again, we're watching the referee be very lenient here.
And no one wants to see it. As we take another look at this.
Yeah, he hits. Left shoulder, maybe, I'm not sure.
Either way, the lower back most certainly affected Brian. And that's been Brody's target
Hey,
in this match.
thank you for watching. Just click on subscribe. This is the place.
Yeah, this
I know you're watching, so I'm telling you this. This is the place where, you know, people like you and me who feel like we don't fit in anywhere. And we know the NPCs are running around the world. So this is where we are. I talk about family. I talk about us not fitting in anywhere. Pro wrestling, mixed martial arts, movies, real music, brotherhood. So that's all it is. Subscribe. You can type in anything. I'll appreciate it. Holy shit. Powerbomb on a turnbuckle apron.
What a feat of strength by Swerve Strickland, but a devastating.
Swerve is surprisingly strong.
It turned the tide against Brody King.
That's a great call.
Type in the message.
It was more impressive picking him up as it was power bombing him down.
Swerve Strickland had to work against gravity to get that one, Tony.
He did. I don't think we're surprised by what we're seeing, guys, between these two. Look at strength. That takes great core strength to get that done.
Brian, as you mentioned, it's not about the violence that these two men are willing to employ. It's about the
Turnbuckle is fully off.
of how they're executing the violence.
Yeah, they just see the ring in a completely different way than 99.9% of other wrestlers. I mean, they just
He said wrestlers.
aspect of it. Instead of seeing just a turnbuckle,
I like Brian Danielson.
sees it as a way to break somebody's finger.
When he retired, I didn't think he was like really retiring.
I mean, just pressing his face into that. You see that steel ring? There's a bolt there. There is no give there. That's just pure metal.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Or maybe take a curb stomp into the
Oh shit.
of the body
Okay, I thought I was gonna go for it.
Rises to his feet.
Spin.
With Swerve into the buckles instead, but luckily for Swerve,
Oh, he's gonna do
still
the
on the top and middle.
bomb,
Swerve got that stomp on the
the rolling thing.
I don't
know why that is called.
I think it would have ended the match.
I was going for superplex.
Yeah, I don't know how you.
Well, this is what happens if you live in a country where these things are not mainstream and you don't belong here.
Remain conscious. Yeah. Back elbow knocks Swerve into the ring, and Brody.
Holy shit! 350-pound man did a top rope crossbody.
Exactly. It was great.
Now he's going for it.
Brody into the corner.
Shit.
The Barks ring out in Los Angeles.
Brody better hold it.
He's going for it. 3, 2, 1. Oh shit!
Swerve against the buckle that he exposed. The steel, the naked steel. And Brody
Naked steel.
drives Swerve down. 1, 2. Oh, Swerve able to kick out.
God, and Swerve is in a lot of pain as well. Again, take a look at this cannonball into the steel.
And you see the back of the middle of Swerve's thoracic spine going straight into that steel.
I like Swerve, man. He's great as heel and he's great as face.
Swerve Strickland, and you see
He
determination
goes to the perfect side of both.
on Brody Kings. Brody. The
Let me take this off.
in the ropes. This
Tell me how I look.
defeated MJF in the Eliminator match. He put him to sleep. Swerve. That's it. Swerve drops. But crucially for Swerve, Brian, to the outside of the ring, Brody has to bring him back in to finish him off to win the match.
Yeah, Brody King has to go outside. He needs to get Swerve back in the ring. But Swerve, I mean, how rarely have we seen Swerve in a position like this?
That's true.
Brody. Oh my gosh.
He's a lifting. What is he gonna do?
Brody's thinking. But Swerve, an elbow, and an escape from Strickland.
Oh no! Electric chair on the floor? Oh, it's not an electric chair. Holy shit! What is he gonna do? Word breaker. I never heard that.
It was a move just like that, Brian. That Swerve Strickland.
Word breaker.
Kenny Omega out of action. It was on the announce desk, but still, perhaps even more devastating on the floor.
Yeah, look at this again.
The fuck is wrong with my country? Damn it. He's 9. He's inside 9.
Harm's way. Swerve Strickland to the
Yep, curb stomp.
Saw that one coming.
Swerve stomp. 1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Little bit maybe celebrating too early.
I see a fan wearing the Bullet Club t-shirt. That's a real fan. Yep.
Brody King lives by the motto, life is hard. Be harder, and he is being harder here tonight.
Oh, he ate that kick.
He ate it.
These fans.
He digested it.
King has really won the hearts and minds of these AEW fans.
It's 2 finishing moves. House calls.
Look at this.
2 house calls.
What a man.
He's screaming.
He missed. But Swerve.
3rd house call. In total, it's 4.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so as a heel, he won. 2 losses for Brody King back to back. I mean, except the one in the Dynamite. I think this is Swerve's heel music, so that the people don't sing with him, right? Makes sense. He's brilliant.
He got up from that vertebrae on the floor. I mean, that was unbelievable. Man of his size, like coming down straight on his neck.
Oh, he's got a cinder block. They should let the music be and cut off the rap.
We have seen Swerve employ the cinder block before. We have seen Swerve incapacitate opponents.
Why did you bring the cinder block?
Former partners with a cinder block before. Imagine what Swerve would do when he's intent on
Bandito, where are you, Bandito?
He is the length Swerve Strickland is willing to go to.
Oh shit, we got Kenny Omega. Cleaner's coming to clean. He's in shorts like always. Everybody's happy.
At least on my part, Brian, that we did not see Swerve complete whatever he had planned for Brody King.
Damn, I hate this country.
But this story between Kenny Omega and Swerve Strickland is far from over. But coming up next,
Go Tequila versus Chris Planta.
the Toxic Spider for the AEW Toxic Spider for the AEW Women's World Championship, and it will be the best 2 out of 3 falls.
Alright.
I was the world champion. I had everything you wanted.
Statlander fought valiantly, but was not enough.
I'll give it.
Tekla, so unruly, so dangerous, so unpredictable.
AEW, it's toxic, baby! I was bred for that championship. I believe for that championship. And I still have more blood left to give. Just tell me how you want to lose, baby. And I can make it happen. Revolution. 2 out of 3 falls. All of this means nothing because you're never gonna see this again. You are afraid of Tekla. Be afraid of what you need to do to keep me
Prior to the reign of the Toxic Spider as AEW Women's World Champion, Statlander captured the title last year at All Out in Toronto, which made her the first person to have held the AEW Women's World Championship and the TBS Championship. And over the course of her reign, she made successful defenses against Mina Shirakawa, Timeless Tony Storm, Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, and Tekla in her 4.5-month reign.
Yeah, well, it's obvious that she's been one of the more dominant, one of the more successful women in AEW. But man, she's facing a crazy woman right now.
Diejenigen, die hart arbeiten, immer freundlich sind und geduldig warten. Und dann gibt es diejenigen, die einfach wissen, dass sie besser sind. Sich vorbringen und sich das nehmen, was ihnen zusteht. First, access building. Then, access your pride. And now, I take your sanity. Partner, revolution toxic.
the first of its kind in All Elite Wrestling.
I don't deny that at all. But it was an incredible match. It's unfortunate the result of that match is from the Sisters of St. Julia Hart and Sky Blue interfering on behalf of Tekla. But I think that's why Chris Statlander wanted this match, and she wanted 2 out of 3 falls because she thought that loss to Tekla was a fluke. And tonight, 2 out of 3, she's going to prove that she's the better athlete.
And Tony, Tekla, since her ascendancy here in All Elite Wrestling, has been pinned twice. Once by former AEW Women's World Champion Jamie Hayter, and once by former AEW Women's World Champion Chris Statlander. Statlander, her task, her job tonight, is to pin or submit Tekla for not just the 3rd time in her AEW career, but the 4th as well.
Yeah. Well, let's see what she can do. And Tekla, to me, has been one of the more impressive women to come into AEW in a long, long time. And I mean, her record, as you talked about, proves it. Looks like when she walked in, it looked like something right out of a vampire movie. Just really creepy, scary, but talented.
Tony, we saw last night on Collision, Chris Statlander willingly gave up her back, accepted all of the lashes from the leather belt by Tekla, because Statlander, to paraphrase her, did not think Tekla was prepared to go to the levels that Statlander could to regain the championship.
We just got hammered.
Statlander around the throat of Tekla, back to champion into the corner. Brian, you've been in your fair share of best 2 out of 3 falls matches. Pacing yourself is crucial.
Absolutely, but I think both of these women have almost endless gas tanks. I mean, from what we've seen of either of them, I haven't seen either of them get tired in a match. I think the effect of a 2 out of 3 fall match in this case will be more psychological. Whoever will get the first fall will have the advantage.
For Statlander, the one to press the pace is Salt on Tekla. And a hammer throat across the ring. Tekla. She's being whipped around by the challenger Statlander, but the boot awaiting the jaw of Statlander. Now Tekla, perhaps, trying to wrap the legs around the head. Yes. Oh no, Statlander freed herself. Challenger was ready for it. And now Tekla, the head bounced off the turnbuckle pad, that very thin padding that we saw in the last match, Brian. That is nothing but solid steel under there.
It was really cool, I think, for a lot of fans to see exactly what's underneath those turnbuckle pads.
And it's really cool to see this display of Statlander.
This raw power that we've seen so many times.
Statlander covers, near leg is hooked, and Tekla able to kick out. Statlander now has take a look at that superplex, sliding lariat. And a second one dished out by Statlander. It's the leg, Tekla able to break free. Brian, we've seen from Chris Statlander, not a one-trick pony. Sure, she has the power, but she can fly, and she has quite a bit of refined technique as well.
Well, she's learned from a lot of great people, including Orange Cassidy.
It's Tekla, part of the corner, and we've seen Statlander employ that seatbelt, that pinning predicament, Tony. Tekla finds her feet, finds a pinning attempt. Now, Tekla roundhouse kick. Just as Statlander was coming up for air, Tekla made her pay. Ooh, 3 successive shots. Cover made. Lateral press with the leg hooked. Statlander able to kick out.
Statlander definitely has the power advantage. But you can see there, Tekla, I think, has the agility advantage and the ability to come at people with those kicks. Those head kicks were vicious.
I mean, this is the scene last night on Collision.
Yes, sir.
Tekla with that belt.
Yeah, she doesn't care if she gets disqualified.
No, that's right, because she won't take the championship. Well, she would lose the first fall, at least.
Alternative dishonoring the champion, but now Statlander hoists up Tekla. Tekla slips behind. The elusiveness of the champion thus far. Now Tekla bridging back. 1, 2, again the rope. Paul Turner didn't see it, and Tekla takes the first fall.
Tekla just won the first fall.
It's arguing with the referee, and Tekla stole that one, guys.
And the bodies of both the champion and the challenger, Brian, were blocking the view of the ropes. Paul Turner, had he seen it, he would have abandoned the pinfall.
Absolutely. And that's what makes Tekla such a hard performer to prepare for. Because she's so intelligent, so great at using the ring to her advantage.
The second fall will not start.
Oh shit. She flew out of the ring.
Yeah, Statlander's going to approach this second fall a lot differently, I can tell you that.
Uncle Statlander at the disadvantage. Tekla needs 1 pinfall or submission to retain her title. Statlander needs 2, and now wrestling with a very powerful sense of purpose.
Yeah, it's do or die time for Chris Statlander if she wants to regain the AEW Women's Championship. She just went back first into those steps.
Sidestep by the champion. A disastrous impact for the challenger.
Yeah, right now Tekla stopped the count.
And let's go. She's
back out.
back.
Oh my God!
Stops to the spot.
I like Tekla dance. Yep.
Brian, at this point, the champion, the 1 fall advantage.
Sure.
The rest of that at her own pace.
She certainly can. I mean, now.
Tekla dance.
She can. I mean, now it's under Tekla's control, this match. You know, I've seen people, and I think I've done it myself. Once you have a 1 fall advantage, you can disqualify yourself in the second fall by doing something really dastardly, but it gives you the pin for the 3rd fall to win the match.
True.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tekla tries something like that.
Yeah, that is a great point.
Great point by Brian.
State of mind to do something like that.
Well, she's an unorthodox thinker, which is one of the
press.
Which is one of the reasons why I think she's been so successful here in AEW. Is she just thinks differently than all the other women here.
Packs a punch too.
Big elbow
This
strike.
lady, beautiful.
Sends Statlander to the corner, but Stat slips out. Tekla ready for it. Again, the boot. Statlander avoided it earlier. Can she avoid it a second time? No.
Oh shit.
Crashing back on the neck of the challenger.
The GD style.
Paul Turner reminding Tekla the time.
She kept it all the way till just about 5, knowing she has the count of 5 to break the hold, and that's a great strategy. Attacking Chris Statlander's win.
She's doing good.
The exposed head of Statlander punished by the flat of the boot of the Toxic Spider. Cover. Statlander able to escape. Tekla, perhaps on some level, knew that she was not going to win the match. As we take another look at this.
Everything Tekla does with such precision.
Wait a second. Tekla, this is typically the prelude.
She's doing the
to
spider
that
thing.
vicious spear that she unleashes. Tekla with Statlander in her sight. Oh, Statlander! Just a knee and a roundhouse kick. Now Statlander hammer thrown to the ropes, reversed by Tekla. Statlander comes back with a lariat.
The spear did not work because he did Tekla too much time to get there.
Back suplex by the challenger. Now Statlander covers. Far leg hook. Tekla. Her turn to escape. Statlander wrestling from behind. Tekla with the one fall advantage. Fireman's carry. Oh, wait a second, Statlander.
Oh, she's going up.
Ascending the ropes.
Second turnbuckle.
Punishing elbow strikes from Tekla. Freed herself from the grip of Statlander. Oh, wild right hand.
Big swing. Yeah.
It's Tekla on the ascent. Statlander stunned, at least for the moment, in the rope, or on the top turnbuckle. Tekla.
What is she doing?
Seen her use this spider suplex before. Oh, but Statlander ready for it. Headbutt by the challenger.
Tekla just comes right back up.
A second. But Tekla rises up, looks her opponent in the eyes, and uncorks an elbow strike into the jaw.
Tekla's great at generating power from this position. We've seen her do it numerous times. Let's see if she can hit the spider superplex.
There it is.
Yep, spider superplex.
And now the task for Chris Statlander becomes all the more onerous.
Tekla is good. She's dancing again.
Tekla only been pinned twice in her AEW career. Now Chris Statlander must pin or submit the Toxic Spider twice in succession to reclaim
Oh shit.
Women's World Championship. Well, wait a
Oh, she
second,
rolled.
Statlander rolled through.
Yeah, she caught her. You couldn't tell it at first, but she caught Tekla.
Cradle the champion, and now Statlander puts on the brakes. Tekla charges in. Oh, Tekla the spine into the barricade.
The great evasive move by Stat that time. Great evasion.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Tekla just being swung back and forced it again into the barricade by Statlander.
Boy, the strength of Statlander to do that right. How about that?
Yeah, she's incredibly powerful. Great move by Chris Statlander to go in there and break the count as well.
She's showing the middle finger.
Statlander
Tekla.
dragging her opponent.
Oh no, to the pole. Oh shit, steps.
Face first, jaw first, into the top step, the corner of the top step went Tekla.
That's a great call. I saw that too. The corner of the top step.
Yeah, corner of the top step on the jaw.
Whoa.
For Statlander, she said that a very potent reminder to Tekla last night on Collision. And Statlander did not. Tonight is Statlander showing the length she's willing to go to cover. Two. Statlander able to kick out.
I like how they have different kind of matches so that one doesn't feel exhausting after another. Some is comedy, some is technical, some is slow paced,
That was a great kick out by Tekla.
some is violent.
Think about the message it sends, not just to Chris Statlander, but the entire locker room in All Elite Wrestling. If Tekla was able to defeat Chris Statlander, the first woman to have held the AEW Women's World Championship, TBS Championship in her career, if Tekla was able to defeat her in 2 straight falls.
That would be incredible. I think she's already got a psychological advantage to a lot of the women because of the attacks of her and the Sisters of Sin.
Right now, Tekla just wailing away and Statlander eating every one of it.
Yeah, no Tekla.
The overhand shot. Oh, Tekla. With a spit in the face of Statlander, but Statlander, the paintbrush, Tekla escaped the waist lock. Now,
Oh, for the spider, Black Widow.
Tekla. The legs wrapped around the head of Statlander. The arm captured, and Statlander drops to a knee, Brian.
Yeah, this hold attacks both the neck and the arm, and you see her pulling back on the fingers.
Right.
Tekla, she's attacking so many different joints here.
Chris is not gonna attack.
And Statlander to her feet, frees her arm. Oh, still Tekla.
Wall driver.
1, 2, 3.
That came out of nowhere. One each fall.
For the third time in
Tekla's AEW career, she has been pinned, but that is not enough to regain the AEW Women's World Championship for Statlander.
Wow, great execution on that, and great escape to get there.
That's right, Tony. That was an excellent counter. One Tekla couldn't have seen coming.
Now the challenger with the advantage. They're squared up at one fall apiece.
Well, look at this. Tekla is still down. Paul Turner checking. But Statlander back.
Is she?
What happened? Oh, she's removing the belt?
I think she loses the title.
If she's got a freaking belt, and we know what she wants to do with it.
The referee's belt. Tekla. Very formidable. With that leather in her hand.
Yeah, Statlander needs to be careful there, too.
Paul Turner. Using this belt to last the champion. The result of disqualification for Statlander, but Statlander. Oh, wait a second, Statlander for a second time. No one there to count the fall. Statlander.
Just a beautiful one. Julia Hart. Julia Hart is a beautiful talent, man. I hope she gets a push.
Yes. A pitched battle for the challenger, Brian Statlander.
You knew the Sisters of Sin could come out at any point. Oh, Statlander's got to be careful. Paul Turner's back. Statlander's got to be careful. Paul Turner's back in the ring.
And Turner, he didn't see who was assaulting him on the floor. He didn't see who stripped off the belt.
And the match going to continue.
A mini spear by Tekla.
Tekla, the stop. Statlander. Rattled, but Tekla not done yet.
Oh, Ghost's going to do it again.
A second stop from the Toxic Spider. And now Tekla covers 1, 2, 3.
Tekla wins. Man, she's getting a push, man. I like it. I would not say I don't like it. I like it.
When it was just Tekla and Chris Statlander one-on-one, they were on level terms, Brian, but you alluded to it earlier, and it came to be true. The Sisters of
Is
Sin
someone
once
gonna
again
return?
to be the difference maker in the reign of the 16th AEW Women's World Champion.
It's going to be so hard for any challenger to combat Tekla and the Sisters of Sin. They're so good at getting the referee out of the way.
I can't wait for the next match.
And making it
The finale.
an unfair advantage for Tekla.
Well, Tekla, now in her reign, oh come on, as AEW Women's World
She spits
Champion
on
has dethroned
her.
feel like I let my team down when I lost those trios titles. Kevin, we lost. Our team lost.
Kazuchika Okada, Mark Davis, and Kazuchika Okada, Mark Davis, and Kyle Fletcher.
We have the Trios Championships. And then when we go to Revolution and we defend the Trios titles,
You and I will be teaming.
Oh, we have the serious. Oh, how did I totally forget
he's a
about that?
legend. He's amazing.
We'll take back our Trios Championship from the Don Cal. Back our Trios Championship from the Don Cal's family.
So I want to see Mike Bailey.
I like that AEW, you know, has its limited pay-per-views, so that way we can have like 4 hours pay-per-view. We don't have to rush it, and we can have a complete storyline.
Fair shot. He had that match won.
Everyone's gonna have a belt.
Every time I step into the ring, I give it everything I've got. Kyle Fletcher and the entire Don Callis family, you'll get exactly what you deserve.
The TNT and the Trios champion.
This next bout is going for the 16-minute time and it is for the AEW World Trios Championship. The champion Kevin Nash, People, Mike Bailey, and Mystico.
I like Mexican people, man. I have one Mexican friend. Good people. I like that he made pink like a dangerous color. The only man I know is Joker that can do it. Or Bret the Hitman Hart. Yeah. Kazuchika Okada. That's a nice trios champion. These are nice, man.
Tony, the Don Callis family members, Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher, Kazuchika Okada, a modern-day varsity club, perhaps?
It seems that way. I was thinking the same thing with those jackets. All different colors of pink, red, and gold, if you will. It harkens back to those days. Great call.
And Brian, Kevin Knight, Speedball Mike Bailey, former AEW World Trios champions in Jet Set Rodeo, their then partner. Hangman Adam Page, understandably.
Instead of trios, I think it would be better if it's called World Triple Tag Team
One of the most decorated
Champion.
athletes in Lucha Libre history.
I mean,
it's not a bad alternative.
I would go even further. I think Mystico is likely the greatest superstar of Lucha Libre since the days of El Santo. And, I mean, I hate to hurt Don Callis' feelings if he's listening, but I'd love to see them be the new Trios champions if only it means Mystico would be coming into AEW more often to defend the Trios championships.
Kevin Knight told Forbes on TV with Mystico, he said, Los Angeles where I really own my craft.
This is gonna be good, man. It's gonna be fast.
Like one of the biggest superstars ever, Mystico is incredible.
Sorry for that.
Between All Elite Wrestling and CMLL, the most epic crossover continues with the Justice League Elite Betrayed. You can get your limited edition copy of DC and AEW book number 2 available with 3 variant covers at your friendly local comic book store.
That transition is why you're the man, Excalibur. One of the reasons. Here we go, man.
Thanks, Sonny. Mystico. Kazuchika Okada.
It's incredible that we're starting this match off with Mystico and Okada.
I'm thinking the same thing. Can you beat this?
Okada back the turn on Mystico. Mystico, though, nimbly to his feet, takes down Okada.
Mystico, Sin Cara.
For fans that are unfamiliar with the early days of Kazuchika Okada's career, Brian, this may seem like a bit of a mismatch, but Okada actually began his career in Mexico, training in Mexico City under Ultimo Dragon.
Ultimo Dragon?
Okada's, on the show of Okada's first match in the main event of that show, and he was already very well versed in Lucha Libre.
Okay, so I'm surprised that Kevin Knight and Speedball are wrestling with masks on. I thought the mask was coming in to honor Mystico, but they're actually going to wrestle with it, right? So is this a good strategy, do you think? They're used to it?
Surprising tactic, I can tell you from first-hand experience. The mask does affect your breathing, especially if you're not accustomed to wrestling in it. I mean, as Godzilla, Mark Davis tags in, swing and miss. Kevin Knight avoids it, not low. Now, Fletcher grab Kevin Knight from behind. And Davis, though, immediately looking for the sleeper. Remember, the Continental Classic close out 2025. Brian, Kevin Knight picked up the biggest singles victory of his career when he pinned Kazuchika Okada in group stage action.
Look at that.
That was good.
Kevin Knight is more incredible every week.
Crossbody, you saw Kyle Fletcher a step too late.
Speedball, Mike Bailey. Oh shit.
And Speedball Mike Bailey. They tore the house down this past Wednesday night at Dynamite and pick up right where they left off here tonight, Tony.
Yes, they did. What an incredible match that was. One of the greatest matches in the early part of 2026 by far.
Now Mystico, underneath Okada, he has takes down the international champion. Crossbody momentum carried through. Overhand shot. Mystico, Escalera.
Holy shit.
Takes down Okada. His momentum carries him out to the floor. Okada.
Let's go, Sin Cara. Mystico. Suicide dive. Yeah, tope suicide, yeah. Yeah, true tope suicide. Leading with the head. All three are gonna go! Oh no.
Gets leg swept down. Davis takes down Bailey. To the midsection of Kyle Fletcher. Now, Kevin Knight. Again looking for that. DDT, but no.
Oh shit.
Almost like a reverse drop kick to his own partners.
Speedball isn't wearing any boots.
If anybody is close to indestructible in AEW, it's got to be Big Mark Davis.
You saw that bright red handprint on the chest of the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. That is courtesy of the legend of Lucha Libre, Mystico. Usually, there's only chances of Don Callis, but
Yeah, I know. That's right.
that gives it's guilt by association for Davis, Fletcher, and Okada.
Yeah, our mask is off. It's off of Kevin Knight.
That actually might benefit Kevin Knight.
Exactly.
I know Mark Davis is doing it as a sign of disrespect. But I think that actually helps the vision of Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey. Excalibur, as you said, helps their breathing.
Definitely the peripheral vision becomes an issue. It's something that you have to get accustomed to. As Davis now kneeling on the chest, fitting predicament. Knight, though, able to kick out. Mark Davis last night on Collision, Tony, just exerted his will on Commander. I mean, it was competitive, but it was lopsided at times. Davis,
I don't think anybody has run through Commander like that since he's been here. It was a dominant performance. We didn't expect it, really. We thought it would be more of an even match, but listen, there's going to be a lot more Commander coming back in the future, no doubt.
And Davis, I mean, he showed that he was prepared for somebody well versed in the arts of lucha libre, but Kevin Knight leaves his feet, connects with the lariat, takes down Fletcher.
I'm just quiet for a while, yeah.
The Continental Classic, Brian Speedball, Mike Bailey. He downed Kyle Fletcher in the group stage in the Continental Classic last year.
And not only that, this past Wednesday, it looked to me like Speedball Mike Bailey had Kyle Fletcher beat for the TNT Championship if it weren't for Don Callis' family interference.
That has always seemed to be the case.
I would say that Don Callis is very conspicuous by his absence tonight, but I don't want to bring him.
Oh shit.
Fletcher just hucks Bailey.
Oh shit.
That's some great teamwork by two men, Fletcher and Davis, who've been a
Fletcher's good.
AEW as a team.
And perhaps the best Australian tag team of all time, Aussie Open, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis. The dropkick on target by Okada, but Mystico struggling mightily to free himself from the grip of Okada, make it in time to break up the pain predicament.
Still think Okada's dropkick is the best in the business. I mean, we have some great dropkicks, but man.
Tony, I think we were saying something very similar last year when Okada was wrestling Kevin Knight, and then Kevin Knight unleashed an absolute corker on the jaw of Okada.
Okay, maybe we'll do it again here. Let's see. Let's just say we got some phenomenal athletes.
Okay, double arm drag. Using this ring Hurricane.
But Okada seizing on the legend in silver.
Tierra's obviously Excalibur, one of his primary moves.
Oh shit.
Mystico, the common Geary catch.
Oh no, what is he going for?
Now Mystico, Escalera once again.
Okay, shit. Oh.
What a star. What an absolute megastar.
How on earth do you prepare for Mystico?
Mystico lands on his feet, but Fletcher.
Flying dropkick from top rope.
Pushed on the top, and they came down with a pair of missile dropkicks.
Watch out here, guys.
Here we go.
Triple topes suicida by the challengers.
I was interested to see how Mystico and Jetspeed will work together, but they're working together great. It might be because Jetspeed has toured CMLL a lot recently.
Right, that's a great point I was about to bring up, that Jetspeed has been spending quite a bit of time on the weekends competing in Arena Mexico. They most certainly have caught the eye of Mystico. And if there's anybody that knows anything about great trios, it is 1/3 of the CMLL World Trios Champions, Mystico. Tag made, Kazuchika Okada is legal for the champions. And he's calling out Mystico.
Oh, Okada wants a showdown.
Chanting Mystico, I heard ACW for some reason.
caught Mystico a bit low.
I think so.
Okada, hammer throw to the ropes. Goes through. Deep arm drag takes Okada down. Second one. Now Mystico got Okada all tied up and a very narrow escape for the international champion. Okada, shotgun drop kick. Sends Mystico into the corner, but Bailey there with the tag. Okada reverse the tag. Now Bailey tagged out by Kevin Knight and Jet Speed and Okada. A showdown of the portmanteau teams. The two of them at least now back and forth volleys being thrown.
Oh wow. Diagonal drop kick.
I still think it's Okada's drop kick. Oh, okay.
I think Okada's saying he gets better height, hang time on his drop kick, but
You show me the finger, I'm gonna bite it.
Okada knew it was coming. Instead, Okada sends Knight into the ropes. Okada a step ahead. Knight for the DDT. Okada duck underneath.
Drop kick contest. Who moved like that? That was new.
Fletcher, that long reach of those legs.
Okada looking for Rainmaker. Fletcher looking for the sheer drop brainbuster, but instead it's Mystico.
Crossbody. This is fun. Oh shit. Shotgun drop kick.
John Woo drop kick.
Shit.
But the moonsault knee drop. Okada
Flapjack.
Drives him down, and Kevin Knight charges in, but Okada was ready.
Oh shit. From the third, he leaping Hurricanrana from the third turnbuckle, third top turnbuckle.
No, Mystico brings Knight back down to earth. And Mystico.
Tornado Hurricanrana DDT.
Could have a stinger right here, I believe, on that shoulder. Here it is again, Brian. Look at this. What a counter. Oh, yes.
Beautiful counter. Planted Kyle Fletcher right on his head.
Right now, Godzilla Mark Davis with Speedball Mike Bailey on the apron.
Nobody's watching me.
Watching on desperately to the leg of Davis to prevent whatever 1/3.
Subscribe if you're a real wrestling fan, not just a WWE fan.
Thrust kick. Knight and Bailey thrust kicks of their own. And now the DDT on the apron. Okada.
Tried to escape. Oh shit. Dude is wearing no boots, kinda scary.
He lost the grip on Fletcher, but he
Fletcher.
still almost landed like a code red on Kyle Fletcher.
And Fletcher hit the shoulder first.
And Speedball gets tagged in. Speedball has had Kyle Fletcher's number.
Yes, you're right.
Oh yeah, Speedball has Kyle Fletcher's number. Oh, shooting star.
Fletcher was trying to get out of the way to roll away, but could not. He could not get to the corner in time.
The thrust kick sends Fletcher back into the corner. Speedball Mike Bailey, he very nearly unleashed this past Wednesday night. The Flamingo driver.
He's got a chair.
Wait a second. Mark Davis, the chair in hand. The referee's distracted. Wait a second. Okada just passed the trio tunnel belt to Fletcher.
Good job,
His
Speedball.
head bouncing off the announce desk and spikes Kyle Fletcher.
Oh shit.
You know, that was how they beat Speedball with that belt, but it didn't work this time. Speedball's up on top and well into this. Here he goes.
Vijay, one काम करो यार.
Just too much Mark Davis, man. Just ran right through.
Not only, Brian, not only did Kevin Knight very nearly pin one-third of the AEW World Trios champions, he also would have pinned the TNT champion as well in Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, that's right. And Speedball would have gotten that pinfall right there. Oh, double enziguri. I think he should get another chance at the TNT championship. Oh, beautiful enziguri.
Shocking agility from Dougzilla Mark Davis.
It just doesn't seem like a man Mark Davis's size should be able to do things like that.
Yeah, he is very special, there's no doubt.
Oh shit, he did one hand.
Flips Kevin Knight for a loop, and now a gut wrench. Into a pile driver. What a man. Intercepted
A Speedball is wearing the boots, told you.
Now close your eyes.
Dude, this dude is powerful. He's like, he's gone Super Saiyan all of a sudden.
We just watched a one-man destruction team. One-man destruction team right there. Wow.
I like Tony Schiavone.
These athletes, amazing.
He's like our favorite uncle.
Double sledge by Okada sends Místico reeling up the ramp. We're back inside the ring, the two legal men. Davis.
Oh, that was nice. Oh shit. Spinning heel kick.
Fletcher now. His turn to bail out his Aussie Open partner.
Anybody's match to win.
Brainbuster attempted Bailey. To avoid a trap moonsault and the tag. Crucially, Kevin Knight.
He jumped from the second turnbuckle from the opposite side.
Davis. 1, 2. Okada there to break it up. Frenetic pace to this one, Brian.
Yeah, this really benefits, I think, the challengers here.
Yeah, I agree.
They're moving so well. Mystico has so much experience in these trios matches. And Jet Speed is such a phenomenal tag team here at AEW.
Místico.
Beautiful.
Takes on Okada on the floor. And now Kevin Knight.
Kevin Knight on the top turnbuckle. The Zigiri.
Oh, that kick was right to the face.
Fletcher, we've seen him use the turnbuckle brainbuster from that position in the past. Now Místico, though.
He's going for the crossface.
Center of the ring. He's got Fletcher down. That's his move. A time adventure and wait a
Can he do it? That's a long jump.
Can he clear this distance? Can he make it?
He's turned in the mid-air. And the frog splash. What the hell was that? This is wrestling. Wow. Literally on like the middle of the ring. He cleared the distance and he turned his body around.
Not only did he clear 3/4 of the ring,
and frog splash. Wow. So many title changes today.
AEW World Trios Champion.
How about this for a stat? Místico is a trio champion in 2 different countries.
Brian, the celebration for the Don Callis family was very, very short-lived.
Very short-lived. But I gotta say,
Místico is a champion in 2 different countries. Místico is all elite. Wow, that's nice.
How about that? The fans here love Místico and listen to his song and the fact he is now always.
Signed Bolt with his home promotion, the oldest professional wrestling promotion on planet Earth, CMLL. But also all elite wrestling.
This is beautiful. I never thought this would give me some goosebumps. Little bit. Give me little bit goosebumps. Little goosebumps.
What a moment for the new AEW World Trios Champion, Speedball Mike Bailey, the Jet Kevin Knight, and the living legend of Lucha Libre.
Revolution. Name fitting. So many new title changes, right?
Championships, and Mystico claims his first title in All Elite Wrestling.
Bandito.
What an intense rivalry.
Andrade El Idolo.
A legend of Lucha Libre in his own right, Andrade El Idolo takes on one of the brightest young stars of the sport, Bandito.
For the first time ever at Revolution, it will be Bandito.
I want a fight
versus Andrade El Idolo.
I grew up watching Andrade in your hometown. Now I'm gonna have him over him.
Bandito, he's accepted the challenge by Andrade El Idolo.
Bandito, I hear you are one of the best Mexican wrestlers alive. Oh, Dios.
Man, Eddie Guerrero would be so proud.
I don't know if you wanna fight or you wanna selfie.
Bandito, Andrade, one-on-one. Incoming! He is ready to fight! The Bandito has taken a...
Barris por Upo. Approaching the ring. Going Palacio Durango, Mexico. Weighing 241 pounds. Andrade El Idolo. Andrade El Idolo. Mascara Dorada absolutely tore up on Collision.
If you somehow missed the match that aired last night on TNT and HBO Max, you owe it to yourself to seek it out, to take in what an amazing spectacle it was. Of course, after you finish watching Revolution here tonight.
Recently on CBS Radio, Andrade El Idolo said, I remember this kid, Bandito he's talking about, asking me for pictures. Now we're going to fight. He said this was a dream match. At this moment, the real Latino man, Andrade El Idolo, is the best I have ever been in my career. I would agree, he's looking great. He's wrestling at a great pace, and of course he is in the Don Callis family.
Well, and you add to that, this year already, he's beaten Swerve Strickland, he's beaten Kenny Omega, and he came so close to defeating Hangman Adam Page and being in the World Championship.
Oh yeah, he beat Swerve Strickland and Kenny Omega. But not Adam Page. Makes sense.
True legends of professional wrestling here in Southern California, Super Dragon. I was lucky enough to be a co-founder of Pro Wrestling Gorilla alongside of him. He was somebody that really presented a lot of opportunities for athletes that grew up outside of the system in Mexico. It's very hard to pierce the veil into CMLL unless you're born into the promotion like Andrade El Idolo was as a third-generation athlete. Bandito. He had to venture to the United States. He had to make his name in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla here in Los Angeles before he could be accepted worldwide. As we're joined at the desk by Don Callis. I know it's too good to be true.
How about that Mexico now all elite, Don?
Oh, I'm just absolutely thrilled about that. We got a good medical plan here. He's going to need it.
You're showing off.
Look at all these women and men just dying to get the sweat-soaked t-shirt of Andrade. Bring it out, drink up the liquid.
Oh, for crying out loud, Don.
This man is the talk of pro wrestling right now. Everyone in AEW wants a piece of Andrade.
He's a remarkable athlete, there's no doubt. This is quite a matchup, isn't it? When you think about the history and think about how Bandito respected and loved Andrade El Idolo.
Well, he was like a fan, right?
This is gonna be full on lucha libre style.
I don't think much has changed. I think he's in awe of Andrade. As great as Bandito is, I think there's an intimidation factor here.
Brian, I mentioned how
So awesome from Mexico and jet speed.
He's proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is an incredible one-of-a-kind athlete.
Oh, here we go! Oh, you gotta make him pay extra to take the pants off.
Mystical is all elite. I'm about to cry.
Because of the traditions of
Such a cool ass way to reveal this sign. Really cool way.
To get noticed by an organization like CMLL, as we mentioned, the oldest professional wrestling organization in the world.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, it's hard for people like Bandito to gain traction, but he's just...
People are saying this is about to steal the show. Let's watch. I freaking love AEW.
I mean, what incredible wrestling this is, and an incredible demonstration of lucha libre technique. I mean, both of these men are masters.
And I would say that just looking at him, that Andrade bigger, stronger, but I'm not sure he's stronger than Bandito, to be honest with you.
Same idea. Well, it's impressive that Bandito does it, Don. It's even more impressive that Andrade, with the size that he's put on, that he's maintained his agility.
Oh, it's very, very incredible to watch. Look at this guy. Guy can be an actor, a male model, a rock star. He graces us in AEW as a professional wrestler.
You're talking to me about Bandito?
Please. He's so ugly, he's got to wear a mask. Look at the face of
Bandito is so early, he's got to wear a mask. Or
Andrade does look in excellent shape. But I think you'd be a fool to take Bandito lightly, Don, and I don't think you're a fool. How have you guys prepared for this match?
oh, he's taking his pants off.
Be careful.
there you go. Second. Andrade made him pay.
Okay, that was I've got a big reaction of the fans, but that was a big mistake.
Seemed to have a hard time disrobing.
Yes, it did seem that way, Don.
Look at this. He won't have a difficult time. Some of the fans might, though, if he takes those off. Ah, the disappointment. You can just cut it with a knife here.
Oh shit, that was a chop.
Knife edge chop delivered by Andrade.
Yeah, knife edge chop that was.
Swing and a miss by Andrade. Bandito popped up.
Whoa.
Takes down Andrade. Bandito. Nice recovery here. The hammer throw. Reverse, no, reversed again. Andrade falls over.
Oh shit.
Comes in, pump kick, flushing the jaw of Andrade.
He got a counter for his reversal.
Pump kick before Andrade could get straightened up.
Shit.
Diving in Andrade, the Hurricane Rana.
talked about cutting the ring off, keeping Bandito in the corners, and it so far isn't working to plan.
You see Andrade clutching his lower back, but Brian looked to me like he might have been clutching his knee as well.
Yeah, maybe look at this replay. Oh, yeah.
I think his knee was the outside of his left knee for Andrade. That was the first thing.
I like the logo of Revolution and all the team. It's really attractive.
Really hard. We'll have to keep an eye on that throughout the match. That could be a developing story here.
More likely to be.
I like the logo. Shit.
Wow. Thank you for your springboard. Meet the mat. Yikes. That was pretty awesome.
An adept anti-air by Andrade El Idolo.
But you know, that's why they call those moves high-risk maneuvers. If something like that can happen at any time.
Look, Andrade is so good. He's not utilized in WWE. He did the right thing. He came back, unlike Malachi Black. Women will pull you down. So they don't want to. It's just the way it is. If you stay where they are, you gotta go down.
Early in his career, Andrade El Idolo, he wrestled in a mask that's known as La Sombra, third-generation wrestler. But he's somebody that, through his journey in Lucha Libre, he started out as a high flyer. He's only transitioned recently to this power wrestler we've seen before us, but he still has not forgotten the wrestling.
He's taking his pants off.
Yeah, it's a great adaptation.
He's in the inner, not even trunks. What the hell?
Swooning to our left here.
Danielson.
I mean, I always wrestled in trunks. It's
look at the unusual.
He's in the trunks. He got a physique, man.
I'm getting the vapors. Sorry to laugh at that. I'm trying to get a better look here. No Gennaro, no pictures. That's the rule.
I think if Andrade wants to win this match, he's got to keep his eye on Bandito.
I agree. Can we get one of the production stooges to go get $20 from her for the Polaroid?
That was a Polaroid. It's actually picking that phone.
Yeah, it's not a Polaroid, dummy.
It's all.
Don Callis called the phone Polaroid.
Turns Bandito to the ring, covers.
Dummy.
Bandito had plenty of time to recover after that powerbomb.
Sure did.
This is the first time I'm looking at Andrade wrestling in wrestling tight.
I think that was a real mistake by Andrade. He hit that power bomb. It was so vicious. Bandito needed time on the floor to recover. And Andrade was messing around, taking pictures, taking his pants off.
Andrade wrenches Bandito over the top.
This is a great strategy. After that takedown from the chinlock was fantastic.
Side headlock is in tight. Bandito flat on his stomach, trying to pivot to his hip to regain a vertical base, but Andrade making it very, very tough for Bandito.
Hard to tell where the blade of the forearm is because of Bandito's long hair obfuscating the view of the referee.
Are you saying your man had an illegal holding, Brian? Or Don?
I was more commenting on the lack of confidence of Aubrey Edwards.
Oh, he's trying to lift Andrade.
Of course you were.
He can. We have seen him lift heavier. Oh.
Nice counter.
Nice cover.
Cutter.
Bandito is such a great counter wrestler. He can attack from almost any position.
Yep, still the Ring of Honor World Champion. 8 title defenses under his belt. Former World Tag Team Champ with Brody King.
The Ring of Honor title not on the line here tonight, though, Tony. Dream match taking place at the sold-out Crypto.com arena here in Los Angeles. Bandito.
Oh shit, he caught the kick.
Andrade was ready for it. And now, a leg captured underneath the top turnbuckle.
A blistering chop delivered by Andrade.
Oh, brother, you can see this one coming.
Brian, is it just me, or does Andrade seem to be one step ahead of Bandito?
I can see this one. Look at this.
Oh wow.
One step ahead there, Don.
Yeah, not totally. Oh shit, that was so good.
You better check on your man right there, Don.
I don't know. Is it me, Don, or does it seem like Bandito's one step ahead of Andrade in this matchup?
I have to answer you when it comes.
Don is getting fried.
Rolling backwards, allegedly, Andrade, the back of his head actually struck the bottom rope, which I always say the rope is a misnomer. Those are high-tension steel cables.
Oh, Don is livid.
I mean, you already saw Kazuchika Okada, Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis dethroned for the AEW World Trios Championship. He could witness Andrade handed another loss here.
You're upset with the referee. She doing it. He could have broke the guy's neck. He released German him into the bottom turnbuckle. It's not safe.
Don Callis replaced by Porky Pig. It's Bandito.
Everybody knows the dangers, Don, when you step in the ring. Come on, you know that.
Brian, I'm not sure if Bandito's going to win a striking battle with Andrade El Idolo. It's risky business.
It's risky business, but Bandito's proven, oh my gosh, how powerful he is with his strikes.
That's a veteran move following Bandito into the ropes that time for the kick. Veteran move.
The timing of Andrade impeccable. As soon as Bandito made the turn, Andrade came steaming in with a boot, but Bandito showing off his timing, his preparation. That's from Neil. Takes Andrade down.
They're trying to hook a leg and turn that into a pin, Brian.
He definitely could have done that, but I think to your man was able to push him off before he got the pin.
Bandito was looking for the press slam on Andrade, but Andrade, wait a second, trapped the arms, the German suplex.
Had him busy defending the press, and he made him susceptible to the German, Shivani.
Now let's see what Bandito's got up his sleeve here, so to speak.
The pump kick from Bandito sent Andrade El Idolo to the floor.
Let's take flight here.
Bandito.
On his feet. Look at the energetic flying. Looks like a version of this space-flying tiger drop. Excalibur, is that correct?
No, it's usually got a cartwheel.
Pretty
You go
close.
backwards. Okay, he squints.
He improved it.
Man, both, man. Andrade, he's not been the same since he hit that buckle.
Gee, of course.
It wasn't the buckle, I mean, it was the rope, the back of the head.
Yeah,
It's not a rope, it's a cable, and that's
We covered that one.
a distinction without a difference.
They're having a fight if it's a rope or a cable. Wow.
She's just doing her job.
I'm just concerned about
Just like
the
I'm trying to
well-being
do
of
my
my man.
Bandito.
Eddie Guerrero. Frog splash stop.
Andrade ready for it. Brian, once again, Andrade clutching that left knee, which he was earlier on the floor.
Uh-oh, look at this. I know what's coming. Three amigos.
It was just 6:30, now it's 8:40. 2 hours went by, so true.
Bueno.
Eddie Guerrero, and now one from Andrade. No, won't get it.
Another German.
Oh, you got a German.
Suplex.
How much to the Rabbit Wolverine or Kurt Angle?
Switches around.
You go for 3 amigos
Give
now.
Andrade credit, man. Undaunted.
Turns the hips. Looking for the third. Wait a second. Bandito.
You go for German again. Wow, this is sick.
German suplexes. And Brian, this may be a case
Oh,
of Bandito
shit.
not playing Andrade's game, not looking for the three amigos, but instead trying to soften up Andrade. With the
He got the third one.
Bandito's 21 plex.
I think so. And also attacking the back of Andrade's head or his neck. Whatever it was that hit that steel cable. When he had German suplexed him into the buckles earlier.
To that point, Brian, Andrade's pace has noticeably slowed.
There has been a clear momentum shift, to your point, Excalibur, ever since that first German.
Bandito.
Shooting star press. Damn it.
Very narrow escape.
It's a great move, but you could see Andrade was still with it, even though it was a great shooting star press.
Great ring awareness.
Beautiful.
Jushin Thunder Liger innovated it, but I think Bandito may have perfected it there.
Yeah, I was going to say, you won't see a shooting star executed any better than that.
Don Callis appreciating
Andrade gets the
him.
ropes. Typically the setup for the 20.
Oh shit. Overthrew himself.
Shrug off Bandito, but Bandito nimbly landing on the apron. Oh, wait a second. Waist lock.
No. Hook the rope. Hook
Oh
the
shit.
Bandito, he's strong enough to bring Andrade over the top to German suplex.
Oh shit, he's going for the second rope to perplex Andrade for a outside suplex. This is crazy.
There you go. Andrade, oh, swept out the legs. Bandito crashes and burns. Andrade with the upper hand, at least for the moment, on Bandito.
Look, Andrade's going to try to climb up top here. Yeah, Bandito.
Oh wow. He did the RVD turnbuckle thing. He just jumped on it.
Trying to go right over
Dude has like thighs muscles. What is he gonna do? He did a moon assault outside the ring.
What an amazing freaking move that was. Cleared the post with
Another girl.
Absolutely.
She looks good.
Can we get these people behind the fence or something like that? It's not a petting zoo, Toots.
Did they type in his number?
Is that to give Rock Functions his number as well?
He got his number.
Ron doesn't want his number. I don't think. It's great to have Ron here, though, man.
Returned to the ring by Andrade El Idolo. Now Andrade once again to the top. Bandito.
Oh shit. Great adjustment. This is Lucha Libre.
For a narrow escape.
Great call.
Lucha Libre, man. Lucha Libre.
Uprighted his balance and boom.
Another momentum shift here, this time in favor of Andrade.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Brian Andrade lets the knees into the corner. That's where this combination of speed and power is just so dangerous.
Shit, double knees.
Cover made. 1, 2. And again, Bandito escapes, but just barely.
Excalibur, you
I like Aubrey Edwards. She's really good.
Well. Knew it was coming, but powerless to stop. Wait, Bandito the cradle counters the DM. Andrade able to escape. Hitting predicament. Banderas sends Andrade out to the apron. And Zigiri.
Going for Spanish fly.
Bandito's got the grip.
Holy shit.
That was terrifying.
And now, Bandito, the leg of Andrade captured. Stretch muffler. Very nearly locked in. And that was the left knee, Brian, that Andrade tweaked in the very early moments of this match.
I actually
That was
think that was his
crazy.
right knee there. If he could have gotten the left knee that Andrade had tweaked earlier, I mean, I don't think Andrade would have been able to get to the ropes as quick. Maybe he should have dragged him to the center of the ring.
Bandito, gut wrench, brings Andrade up, looking for the X knee. X knee, oh, caught him flush on the jaw.
But he needs to roll him over here.
Andrade very close to the ropes here. Good ring awareness. There you go.
Yes, he's thinking out that Andrade will pull himself up to get some chance for the 21 blitz. No, he turned around.
Oh shit.
God, he caught him with the elbow.
Yeah, he did. He got him with the elbow. He went for a big boot and spin, then gave a elbow.
I don't know how he got out of that because that elbow was on target, gentlemen.
Yeah, and was off sight. Wow.
How is that even possible?
Brian, I was going to say, I don't even know how you would defend that.
True.
A rolling heel kick to a fall.
He threw him up and he spun and hit his leg
To the back of the head.
and back of the head of Andrade.
Head against the steel cable.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see what's being set up here.
Yeah, Bandito wants you to pull himself up. What's Bandito going to try now?
Holy shit. You know, I'm lost of words. What the fuck? Bandito's finishing move, the ring apron suplex.
Now Bandito.
Andrade was flat on the ground. He did the ring apron suplex and then he gave him the suplex. GTS.
Bandito needs to follow up here and he's not doing it. I don't know why.
That was as flush of a knee to the jaws I've ever seen.
Andrade El Idolo seeing stars here tonight in Los Angeles.
Many of the crowd standing up, thinking this is going to be it.
All right.
21.
Oh, he stood up.
Lands on this.
Shit.
Here we go,
Andrade is gonna win.
The elbow is so deceptive. Andrade hides it behind that kick.
Look at this.
It's so powerful. What is Andrade going to do here?
Wow. What a match. The kid is going like that.
True revolution tonight, Brian, but Andrade El Idolo may be on the run of his career.
It was an incredible performance by Bandito. But Excalibur, I think you're dead on. I mean, this is as good as we have ever seen Andrade look. And what an incredible win.
Tremendous effort by Bandito, but Andrade El Idolo victorious tonight. Sold out here in Los Angeles. Fans joining us all around the world for this one on pay-per-view. And we still have more to come. A Tornado Trios match coming up next. Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, and Darby Allin.
We got more. We got Tornado Trios match.
And David Finlay.
It was like 5 hours, I guess.
I thought we were done, Gabe. Clearly not.
Game Kim. Darby needs some help.
When it doesn't stop till you are pushing up daisies.
I'll be back.
Orange Cassidy, David Finlay. Just decks Darby Allin.
There's a reason I didn't die on Mount Everest. What is this? Roderick Strong?
Roddy, first time we tried to get you, you kicked Orange Cassidy. That was not dogging you.
Come on, Roddy. Wow!
Roderick Strong's back!
Orange Cassidy, look it up. We live by one simple rule. It is blood of life.
And your bodies are the next ones we collect. This is a Tornado Trail match at World Ball. At look for my 37 pounds. David Finlay, 100 first floor top. Raging Kid. The Dogs.
Tornado Trios match means that no tags are necessary, but the pinfall or submission must take place inside the ring. Brian, these men, three of the newest additions wrestling, but with the lengths and the levels of violence these men are really willing to go to. Pardon the expression, but it's like letting the wolf into the henhouse.
Absolutely. And that, not only are they dangerous, not only are they violent, they're excellent at working together as a unit.
During these entrances, Big Kid was over here trying to intimidate Brian Danielson. Are you out of your mind?
Well, what he told Nancy that I'm lucky that I'm not cleared when he showed up, and to be honest, I think I am. Big Kid is an insane man, a very, very dangerous, scary man. We saw him during that blood and guts match press slam Darby through tables.
He'll do anything, you're right, but still, don't forget who you are, dude.
I haven't forgotten.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Wait a second. David Finlay intercepted the tope attempt by Orange Cassidy. Finlay charging hard into the barricade. Orange Cassidy now in the ring with Clark Connors. Remember, no tags necessary in this Tornado Trios match. As Connors, though, avoids the DDT attempt. The roll-up cradle, 1-2. Very nearly ended early by Orange Cassidy. Orange pump, no! Game Kid! Then jogging forward since Cassidy really got in the ring.
Here comes Robert sliding back in quickly.
These Tornado tag matches are ultra chaotic. There's no need for tags. Anybody can come in at any time. Game Kid has hard chops. But for years, Roger Strong was the hardest chopper in professional wrestling.
That's what you were talking about. Maniacal Gabe Kidd is.
Yeah, he's literally certifiably insane.
Oh, just a right hand.
Great punch from Gabe Kidd.
Now Darby Allin into the fray. And now Darby. But David Finlay there to roll him up. One, shoot, over leverage. Darby able to escape. Finlay. Darby. Ropes first and back. Breaker from David Finlay.
What incredible action and offense from all the men this early on. Will they be able to keep up this pace?
David Finlay showing off his power, catching Orange Cassidy, and then tossing him across the ring. But unbeknownst to Finlay, Roderick Strong back up to his feet, half and half. No, Finlay escapes. Finlay, backbreaker on Roderick Strong. Well, people now cover. Darby there immediately to break it up.
Not often is Roderick Strong on the receiving end of a backbreaker.
Darby, 2 for 1, takes down Connors and Kidd, but Finlay, the third man for the Dogs. Darby falls over. Drop kick violently sends Finlay crashing back to the corner. Darby. Just speared Darby Allin.
That brought everyone at ringside to their feet.
Watch this replay.
And now the dogs are firmly in control.
And Darby may be dead meat right here.
Big kids, that's a hanging guillotine on Darby Allin. Trying to put the lights out, David Finlay. Now with Darby on the shoulders. Doomsday device by the dogs. Collar 1, 2. No, Robert Strong and Orange Cassidy intervened to break it up.
It took a save-in, Scott. Darby wasn't going to come out of that.
Kid with another great punch to Orange Cassidy.
With the way this is going, we may not have long to get this in, fans. Just been informed, it's been made official for this Wednesday night, Dynamite 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. We return to Fresno, California, and it will be timeless Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, no holds barred this Wednesday night.
After the cheap shot from Marina that we saw, Tony wants to settle it, no holds barred. That one's going to be wild, gentlemen. See you in Fresno Wednesday night.
The tag rope is tied around Darby's throat. Or it's tied to the chain around Darby's throat. Darby effectively pinned to the corner of the dogs. And now just...
At the mercy.
Yeah, open target.
This is an ultra bad position for Darby Allin to be in.
Yeah, Darby just got the hell beat out of him tonight. On many levels. And he just may go out. From that.
So you and Brian discussed it this past Wednesday night. For those unfamiliar with David Finlay, a lengthy history in his family in professional wrestling. Of course, his father, Fit Finlay, somebody that David is estranged from, all because, to hear him tell it, his father never won a world championship.
Well, it's really crazy because Fit Finlay is one of the most dangerous and feared men in all of professional wrestling.
Absolutely, Brian. You know, the dogs are just absolutely in charge of this match. Yikes.
All right, there you see, Brian, the influence. It's a mirror image of Finlay delivered, how David Finlay delivers those European uppercuts.
And just such an incredible athlete, so technically precise in everything that he does, but he has this violent switch in his mind where he can change levels at any moment.
Oh my goodness!
That's what you're gonna get with the dogs. They all hit so hard.
And as you mentioned, Brian, prior to their time here in AEW, they were a team, they competed, they trained, they lived together in Japan. They know each other much better than Orange Cassidy. Robert Strong and Darby Allin do.
Let Roddy give you a second wind. Yes! The Messiah, the backbreaker.
Connor's there, into the midsection. Roddy turns it all around. Drop kick from Robert Strong. Robert Strong neutralizing all three members of the dogs. And now brings up Orange Cassidy. And him as a battering ram.
I have to imagine Roderick loves doing this to Orange.
Rising knee strike in the corner.
Let's not forget that Darby is still hanged up over here.
Yeah, they gotta get Darby free.
Yes, they do.
Orange Cassidy into the arms of Roderick Strong. And DDT on Dave Kidd. Connor, vicious left hand to the jaw of Roderick Strong. Connors turns his attention to Orange Cassidy. Roderick Strong waiting. Pasadora. And DDT. Roderick Strong. Oh my gosh. Targeting that hip and the head of Connors.
one. That's what Darby released.
Please help Darby.
That's right.
There's Cassidy.
Hey, he's coming. There you go.
He's got a zip tie and a pair of scissors. Now trying to cut the tag rope. Finally, Darby Allin free. Look at Darby. Is Darby going to take a crack? He is! Brilliant by Darby Allin!
As soon as he got cut released, man, he was on the attack. Oh, Darby Allin.
And now Roderick Strong. The collar's up, not for long. The backbreaker. 1, 2. No, Connors kicks out, but a stronghold, perhaps. Ronnie sitting. Watch Cassidy underneath. Just grabbing David Finlay, a desperate struggle. Darby Allin looking for the Scorpion Deathlock. He's got Gabe Kidd center in the ring.
And because this is a tornado tag, if any one of these men give up, the match is over.
But David Finlay able to carry the weight of Orange Cassidy to break up the 2 other submission attempts.
That was a tremendous effort by David Finlay. Wow, how about that? Like you said, Excalibur carrying the weight of Orange Cassidy.
And carrying the weight of this match for the Dogs, David Finlay. David Finlay, I mean, he saved, single-handedly saved this match for his team in that moment.
Yeah, I think he's pretty fucking awful.
Oh, now we're getting into a war, guys.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. Darby Allin. And Gabe's going to chase him outside the ring, meanwhile, in the ring.
Yeah, Darby Allin just takes so much punishment. Great counter by Orange Cassidy.
Stundog Millionaire. No! Punch, but Cassidy was looking for it, but Clark Connors responds with a spear. We saw, Brian, earlier just how devastating those spears from Connors are.
And you just have to think, Darby, I think, is still feeling the effects from that initial spear, where he speared him off the apron all the way to the floor. Look at Gabe Kidd. He looks like he's going to attack Darby with his own skateboard.
But Darby Connors, almost straight to the jaw.
Those slaps to the face.
Once again, Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd
looked off the ramp. Darby Connors needed the front of the head. Headbutt.
It looked like David was trying to break.
Back of the head, Gabe Kidd.
He was trying to bring us off the edge there, for crying out loud.
Yeah, Gabe Kidd is this type of maniac who would do a brainbuster off the ring to the floor. Look at Clark Connors with that beautiful power slam.
Tremendous counter by Clark Connors. Roderick Strong. 2 on 1. The chop block. The spear. The cover. 2. Orange Cassidy.
Barely.
A hair's breadth away from the pinfall.
Yikes.
Finlay almost like a version of the Dominator. There's now Clark Connors. The cutthroat. The brainbuster Connors.
And then Connors feeding Roderick to David Finlay. Oh!
Finlay. I'm not sure he realizes Darby Allin's on that top.
Oh! Gabe Kidd's hand is stuck.
I thought he was reaching for something.
You're right. That must have been the zip tie that Orange Cassidy passed to Darby Allin earlier.
That's a great call. That's exactly what it is.
The battering ram from Darby. Orange punch misses. Well, O'Connor roll. 1, 2. Cassidy frees himself the knee from Roderick Strong. Orange punch.
And now it's 2 on 1 in the ring.
The heartache. And now, 1, 2, 3. Gabe Kidd powerless to stop any of that.
he was seething, like foaming at the mouth, rabid dog style.
But Roderick Strong, Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy coalesce, conglomerate, if you will, to earn a hard-fought victory over the Dogs. But Gabe Kidd, Brian, we know how unbalanced he is. This may serve to only drive him into deeper levels of madness.
I agree. I mean, I'd hate to see what he's going to try to do this Wednesday on Dynamite. After something like this happening to him.
The Darby just taunts and spitting at Gabe Kidd.
That was pretty darn violent, to say the least.
Well, Tony, if you thought that was violent, this next match for the richest prize in our sports is no ordinary match. It is Hangman Adam Page and MJF for the AEW World Championship in a Texas death match.
Who are you, Hangman?
If I don't win this match, then I will never challenge for the All Elite Wrestling Men's World Championship. For as long as I live.
You had the opportunity to be at the top of the mountain twice. Is this his moment? You've had the opportunity to hold the championship that everybody dreams of having twice. You've had the opportunity to be the guy twice.
Hangman Adam Page.
And both times,
The realization sets in.
you crumbled under pressure.
I don't believe it!
When I look at you,
The low blow!
I have never met someone more like me.
Your hero's a zero.
I want to end this forever. Everyone wants that championship match. You and I, we have always needed it. I have always known what this match should be. I've won the world championship in Texas Death. But Hangman, I have made careers in Texas Death. MJF, and I have ended them in Texas.
You do not win the AEW World Championship. Who are you in AEW?
We've seen blood, we have seen carnage tonight, but something tells me we are in store for untold levels of violence in this Texas death match. There is no time limit, no disqualifications, no stoppage because of blood, pinfalls. Do not matter. The match can only end when one athlete submits or cannot answer the referee's 10 count. And it is time for our main event here in Los Angeles.
I like this team.
The very first match in the history of All Elite Wrestling was a 21-man casino battle royale, colored up in May 25th, 2019. The winner of that match would earn the right to vie for the right to be crowned the inaugural AEW World Champion. With 19 eliminations, the final two men in that ring were Hangman Adam Page and MJF. Hangman Adam Page was thrown over the top rope, but he hung on, found his footing, and unleashed the first ever buckshot lariat inside an AEW ring.
I want Hangman to win, man. Last time was Cody who said I'll never challenge. And now we know why, because he went to WWE. He said he would never challenge for AEW championship. Remember that when Cody said that? Back then we thought that is something of a storyline, but that selfish man, he wanted to go for WWE. But I hope this is not the case over here. Buckshot season, cowboy shit.
The animosity between these two men has reached unparalleled levels.
Notice he's got the barbed wire already wrapped around his sleeve.
There's someone with a ring light on the audience.
They call me Maxwell Jacob Friedman. The ground calls me salt of the earth. My victims call me the devil. And this right here, this calls me better than you. But you already knew that. See, I don't come around these parts much anymore. This rotten town and all the losers that used to inhabit it have been awfully quiet since I came to power. So why come back to a place as useless as Los Angeles, California? Well, it's because there's one thing left I've got to do.
Damn, this promo is sick. He's the greatest heel. These people, I cannot even say the name of the people. These people.
At Revolution, it was a battle with no titles, no trophies on the line. But it was a pivotal bout that would shape the year ahead for both MJF and Hangman Adam Page. Page, in the midst of his redemption tour after his battles with Swerve Strickland, once again employed the buckshot lariat, and once again downed MJF. Will it be the same story just over a year later?
Who's that fucking?
About to find out, and to make it official, let's head down to the ring and the Jeffrey Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles, California! Your main event tonight is a Texas Death Match for the All Elite Wrestling World
What a beautiful championship that is.
The only way to win is by 10 count knockout or submission. Introducing at this time,
Royalty.
from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, and his opponent, from Plainview, Island, New York. His opponent, he is not from a piece of shit town like Los Angeles. From Plainview, Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Freeman MJF.
Oh, this is a perfect shot for MJF. He's wearing trunks, not tights.
Referee Bryce Remsburg calling the assignment for tonight's main event. The history of the Texas Death Match goes all the way back to the 1950s. Dory Funk Sr., the man that innovated the match, and a fact that is not lost on MJF. Brian, you know it very well that for as odious of an individual as MJF is, he is a student of the sport of professional wrestling. Hence, the attire inspired by the son of Dory Funk Sr., one of the sons, Terry Funk.
Yeah, he's wearing Terry Funk inspired gear. I noticed that as soon as he walked out. But don't let MJF fool you. He is a student of the game.
He is a student of the game, but he's a terrible human being.
Absolutely. I don't disagree with you one bit.
You're urinating on your...
I want Hangman to win. I want Hangman to win.
Or supposedly agree. And also...
Subscribe if you're watching. Welcome to the Brotherhood.
I was going to tell you what he had to say to TMZ, but I'll wait till another moment because they are at it right now.
He charged forward and Page scores the big right hand. Hangman Adam Page, the best record of anyone in all elite wrestling when it comes to Texas death matches. This is his specialty. This is the last thing that MJF wanted.
Okay, MJF said, by the way, his 30th birthday, that I have 20... Today is. I have 20, maybe 30 more years left in the tank. Pretty incredible, because if I keep my foot on the gas, I'm probably going to go down as the greatest of all time. He told TMZ that. Not surprising.
Oh, he was hiding behind the referee. And MJF bails to the outside. Now trying to escape into the crowd.
Going to the crowd.
This is not only our champion, this is a freaking coward. Am I right? Or am I wrong?
Well, I don't know. I think this could be a tactic by MJF to distract Hangman, to get him in places that he's not to say that Hangman's uncomfortable out here, but to do things that Hangman isn't expecting.
I think MJF is bleeding from the mouth already.
Already?
I think it could have been that boot, perhaps the heel of the cowboy boot that was driven right into MJF's mouth.
And one thing that hangs over this match, it's crazy to think to me that Adam Page has already taken a fan's drink. One thing that hangs over this match is that if Hangman Adam Page loses, he will never be able to challenge for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship ever again.
And he said that for as long as he lives.
Isn't that kind of hard to fathom? Because he has kind of been tied to this world title off and on for many, many years.
I mean, it's so hard to fathom. For many fans, Hangman Adam Page has been the defining figure of All Elite Wrestling since its inception. If he is permanently locked out of title contention, it becomes hard for him to continue as, say, AEW's moral compass, which for a while he was.
MJF, he's bristled at the fact that Hangman Adam Page has been referred to as the main character. You talked about how he has been so intertwined with the AEW World Championship. And it all started that first night back in Las Vegas, Double or Nothing, when Hangman earned the right to
I hear a fan screaming at MJF, he's not Terry Funk, and he's
Sure.
not Terry Funk.
He's not Terry Funk.
He's not a lot of things, MJF is. Well, what he is an incredible
Oh,
striker.
you got the lid. The garbage can lid. I like the bang sound.
It may be the last thing that he wanted. He may be a coward, but MJF is not going to walk into this match blind, Tony.
Yeah, I told you, I'm in sports, and you put me in a situation where the back is against the wall, I'll do literally anything under the sun that is possible for me to come out with a victory. Anything. So yeah, we know that.
The last time Hangman Adam Page found himself in a Texas death match was in Arlington, Texas.
Oh shit. Damn, he's escaping.
July, and it was the night that he became a two-time AEW World Champion.
MJF is running.
MJF after he realizes that.
Well, come on.
Oh shit! Dumbass.
And Bryce Remsburg, the first 10 count administered in this match.
Whoa.
That was fast.
He pulled him up.
Oh, last man standing match, right? Yeah.
See, this is how angry Hangman is.
Well, I think that was a smart strategy actually by Hangman. Because I think he knew MJF was going to be able to get up from that. So
Oh, you got the staples. The stun gun. He's carrying it like a gun in his pocket.
We saw in his battles with Swerve Strickland, Hangman, no hesitation to use the staple gun he's got.
There's the guy.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy 30th, kid.
Paper cut in between the fingers.
Visceral reaction from everyone in the arena.
Oh. Stuck the staple in him. He's gonna pull it.
What's going in or coming out? It's wonderful.
Shit.
Hangman's not done. He's going to go for some more plunder. He's coming to the ring table.
This is why MJF did not want to face Hangman in a Texas death match.
Maybe you should get some of Doc's alcohol and help those cuts.
Fans are chanting happy birthday. If you're watching, subscribe.
Still dealing with the
Brotherhood. We are a family. We don't belong anywhere. So. Is that a window? It's the freaking window.
That is a window that Hangman Adam Page has brought into play.
That's a damn window. MJF has something in his hand, I guess.
MJF, he said time and time again that he's that he only does the same things that Hangman Adam Page does.
Oh shit, he's gonna smack.
But Hangman,
Break the window.
he's cheered, he's loved for it.
He's gonna throw him in the glasses.
I can see where MJF thinks that, but they're totally not the same thing. The
Oh
things
shit.
that MJF does and the things that Hangman does.
Oh no, Hangman able to escape and
Do it.
to the broken glass.
With a broken glass.
Highlights of the year.
Welcome. He's just sleeping on it.
Glass stuck in the back of MJF. Bryce Remsburg administering the 10 count. Hangman Adam Page backs off the referee.
Yeah, stomp on him.
He's not done.
Oh no. He's gonna drag him.
MJF the up kick.
Oh shit. He's gonna drag him chest first.
Oh, this is tremendous.
That was definitely a bad move by MJF to break that glass in the center of the ring. In these Texas death matches, I mean, that glass is going to be there for the entirety of the rest of this match.
Exactly.
You sick. You sick.
Picking up that
You sick.
length of
You
barbed
sick.
wire that he came to the ring with. We see him deliver a buckshot lariat, a barbed wire wrapped buckshot lariat.
Now, let's not forget, not only is he going to try to be the world champion again, he knows that if he loses, he'll never, ever be able to vie for the world title again. That's quite an inducement to win.
Brian, to that point that Hangman is cheered for the things that he's done throughout his career, whereas MJF is hated for it. I think it's because
At the end of the day, Hangman Adam
Oh,
Page
he's
still
bleeding,
has a
man.
compass. He knows.
MJF is bleeding.
Oh,
MJF just bleeding buckets.
Perfect timing,
Restoration will come on
yeah.
the head of MJF, but at the end of the day, Hangman Adam Page feels
MJF was so good.
for those things that he's done in the ring, where MJF, absolutely no compunctions about it. He doesn't care. He just sees it as a ways to a means.
Well, and also,
Well,
Hangman Adam Page
city guy coming to Texas that, oh shit, on his mouth.
in every single city that we go to. Oh my gosh. You
Oh
talk
shit.
about talking down to him. MJF might not be able to talk down to anybody for a while.
MJF may have a permanent smile on his face.
Let's put a smile on the face.
Losing that barbed wire like a garage.
He's bleeding.
The only time MJF has defeated Hangman Adam Page one-on-one. It was in a match to determine the first ever winner of the Dynamite Diamond ring. But that match, Tony, has an asterisk by it. Because it was a powerful right hand by Wardlow, MJF's then bodyguard. We saw that video package. That's what won the day for Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He did not defeat Hangman Adam Page by his own means.
And of course, we're comparing about the things they would do. Hangman would never do anything like that. He would do it on his own. Another reason why both men have done the same dastardly things before, but you seem to gravitate towards Hangman and not towards this 30-year-old jerk.
Well, Hangman also, and not always, but oftentimes will admit when he's made a mistake.
Right.
I don't think we've ever once heard MJF say the words, "I'm sorry."
MJF, what do you think? Oh, Hangman dropped total into the chair. And MJF, maybe in the midst of realizing that, trying to use that two-headed coin on Hangman Adam Page, that was a mistake. Had he left it up to chance, MJF, he would have had a 50-50 chance at getting the match he wanted. The one-way disqualification match, preposterous, but 50-50 chance that he would have gotten his way. Instead,
The cameraman has a weird haircut.
Jacob Friedman finds himself in a Texas deathmatch. He finds himself with a shard of glass,
Stabbing him in the forehead with it.
He's
Oh shit. He took a piece of glass and he scratched his forehead with it.
No stabbing there. He just...
And MJF, the blood pouring freely, as we mentioned, but repeatedly stabbing the head of Hangman, who of course has been opened up and is bleeding and is now
Ryan the loss.
dealing with a back full of glass.
Open wound right across the top of the forehead and glass. You know what? We should have expected all of this. Nothing surprised us in a Texas death match.
First, here's MJF trying through the glass. Now it's Hangman.
Level of violence unparalleled in a Texas death match.
And MJF just looked up off my monitor. He had a frankly quite sinister, scary look on his face, Brian.
Sinister look on his face. Made even more horror movie-like, with the glass still stuck in his back.
He got a brooms.
I mean, these guys.
What is it doing with the broom? Oh, he's sweeping the glass.
Well, I've never seen that.
Talk about it. It was mentioned that the glass will now be in the ring, but MJF prepared for that eventuality. Struck by a moment of inspiration, but
He's sweeping the glass off.
crucially, Hangman Adam Page has time to recover.
And Hangman Adam Page is able to rest on the middle rope, not even carrying his own body weight.
Hangman.
Well, he's not done with the broom. And I'm not surprised.
I was gonna poke him with the broom. He broke the damn broom.
A jagged broom handle, but something MJF does.
Just poked him with the broom on his head.
Edge on the head. My God.
Now MJF, the chair in his hand as Hangman attempts to rise to beat the referee's count. Remember, the only way for this match to end is by a 10-count knockout or a submission.
He's sitting and posing.
Right there, you just saw his right
He's
face
posing on
there,
it.
Yes,
Yeah.
He might have done the same dastardly things, but that is spitting in the face of not only
Sleeper build. Oh, you wanna see a sleeper build?
And to be fair, MJF has also been doing those dastardly things from the very beginning.
He's used them as shortcuts.
He's used them as shortcuts.
I mean, all the way back.
Oh my gosh.
What is a syringe?
That's a freaking syringe.
You got a syringe.
Hangman in his battles with Swerve Strickland.
He's got a freaking syringe.
MJF just barking, saying they liked when he did it.
Yeah, in that cage with Swerve, unforgettable.
Guys, I can't watch this.
Me neither, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit. He poked it through his mouth. The trust they have in them, right?
I know our job is to commentate, but what we just witnessed defies description.
Holy shit. Now this is the holy shit moment. He still has a syringe in his mouth.
Still stuck in Hangman's mouth. As MJF
MJ is laughing. He's gonna chair to his face.
No, Hangman intercepts the chair with the syringe stuck in his mouth. Right hand.
Syringe is still in his mouth.
Face of MJF.
The audience are like shocked. I mean, the world has gone soft, right? Not everybody is like me.
The lengths of depravity Hangman Adam Page is willing to go to in a Texas death match. It didn't just stop with the syringe.
And he was.
The 10 count delivered. Hangman, though, I think he realizes that is not enough to put out MJF. He's looking for other implements of destruction.
Yeah, MJF. Ooh.
Well, he's up for a moment, breaks the count as now.
Oh, you got a steel chair wrapped in barbed wire.
It's interesting with the syringe.
Oh, what a shot. What a camera shot.
A broken broom handle.
This is gonna be in the next promo. The camera zoomed, focused on the barbed wire, then focused on MJF behind him. And then again focused on the barbed wire. Oh shit, right in the barbed wire.
Drop onto the barbed wire chair.
And it's the type of match Hangman and Page won, if you'll recall, at All In.
Yeah, Hangman wins this kind of matches.
All the way up to 6.
And if Hangman Adam Page
7.
he can never challenge for the world title again.
Oh, he's up. Man, I don't want Hangman to lose. Oh, his back is bleeding.
It's like the opening moments of this match. Hangman delivered a boot square into the face of MJF.
I want a kendo stick and a table.
You guys like me, you wonder what else.
Oh, yeah, there's a table.
We've seen the syringe, we've seen. The fans are wondering that, I can tell you that.
That fan with his hands on his head, that was me 30 seconds ago.
MJF, this is unfamiliar territory for him. I mean, not only did he not want a Texas death match because this is Hangman's specialty, this is the first death match of MJF's entire professional wrestling career.
Yeah.
That's a crazy stat.
So him winning is not
the key to these matches is who can absorb the most punishment. And I would think MJF wouldn't. I mean, I know he doesn't want to sustain much punishment. That's why he doesn't wrestle many matches every year.
MJF.
Oh no, he's going for a power driver from the apron to the table outside.
Right hands from Hangman after a lucky escape. And Hangman dragging MJF back in from the apron.
Oh, there's still that barbed wire chair.
Oh shit.
Oh!
He's going for the heat seeker now, I guess.
Midsection.
The heat seeker right here.
This is how he won the AEW World Championship. He landed the heat seeker
Oh no.
on Samoa Joe and Hangman. Supporting the weight.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Dead eye on the steel chair.
Whoa! Right on the barbed wire, but Hangman's
Barbed wire, yeah.
Without a cost to the challenger, Brian.
But I think that's one of the things. That's one of the reasons why Hangman
My bags are getting big.
hasn't excelled in these Texas death matches. Is he is willing to take punishment to give punishment, just like he did right there.
9, and the champion barely beats the count. Went for the chair, but Hangman, a cowboy boot, stops Maxwell Jacob Friedman dead in his tracks.
the eyes of Hangman. That's a maniacal look.
The rim of the chair into the midsection, and now, the back undoubtedly punctured once again. This time by the barbed wire.
When somebody hits you with a chair, it hurts at the best of times. And with a chair wrapped in barbed wire, that's unbelievably worse. And with all that glass already in their backs.
Yeah, look, you know, he didn't get all of the glass out of there.
No, that's, you can see in both men's backs, the glass is still in there.
It's still sparkling. As Bryce Ramsberg giving the 10 count to MJF, it's up to him to beat it.
Oh yeah, set the barbed wire steel chair on the corner. You gonna throw him on it? Oh shit, he's gonna throw him on it.
Fallaway slam into the barbed wire chair. It sends a jolt through your entire body, all the way out to your extremities. It causes numbness. Your fingers go numb, your feet go numb. You can't walk. That's why a chair to the back, delivered with such force, is so dangerous. Not to mention when wrapped in barbed wire.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially a spinal injury is what's happening when you hit somebody with a chair on their back.
Yeah, I love the science of wrestling, man. We have seen it and hearing about it here.
Oh no, he's on the top turnbuckle, Hangman, with the barbed wire steel chair. Is he gonna do a moonsault? Holy shit. He moves. That's good, that's good. All three of the chair on him.
Launched it in Hangman's face. In Hangman's own words, he said, if he is not able to beat MJF here tonight, he will never challenge for the AEW.
MJF has a bad scar.
As long as he lives.
Deep scratch, man, on his back. Ooh, that's a real barbed wire.
And now MJF, it looks like, for at least the champion, Brian, the blood has coagulated. It stopped flowing on MJF. For the moment.
For the moment, yeah. But you never know when a cut can reopen, and especially...
Oh, he's going for the heat seeker on the chair.
With all that glass everywhere, look at what MJF's trying to accomplish here.
Heat seeker, no. MJF guillotines the champion.
You know, maybe the blood is not flowing like it was, but this match integrity is all.
Oh shit, dead eye on the table outside. Yup.
A double knockout. The title would not change hands, Tony.
Exactly.
Yeah, Hangman Adam should get up.
Reserves are up to 5 as we take another look at this. The table did not break immediately. I think that would end up being worse for MJF.
I also think it was worse for Hangman. Hangman's up at least.
Reserves are up to 9. MJF. Well,
9. That was 9.
With a fraction of a second to spare, beat the referee's count.
Sometimes I feel that in a match like this where you get so much offense against you, so many moves, why not take 8 counts to take a breath down low, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if MJ, that's what MJF has been doing for a lot of this match. I definitely don't think with the dead eye, he had much room to spare. But you saw him do that in the forward where he won the AEW World Championship. He spent a lot of time on the outside, trying to pick his moments.
He bided his time. We saw it his very first night in AEW, the Casino Battle Royale, Double or Nothing. He rolled out underneath the bottom rope. He hid under the ring until the closing moments of the match.
2 in a row could end it. As they go to the other side.
Other side, he's trying to do the same thing. Deadeye on the outside table from the apron. Hey guys, if you're watching, do subscribe. This is about a brotherhood, about family and family values. And okay, he's going for a pile driver, tombstone pile driver outside from the apron to the table. Fuck. This is wrestling, man. Everybody is like, there's so many nationalities in AEW. Asian, Indian, American, any color. That's what I love about AEW, man. And it's not the soft ones, you know, not the NPC ones, the ones who don't belong in the common group. You know, we are not from the left, we are not from the right.
Can Hangman get up?
We know what it is, these NPCs. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Please subscribe.
We saw MJF do something similar earlier on. He stumbled, but it was.
I got my pick. I want Adam to win. I want Adam to win though.
We were talking earlier that the first Texas death matches were back in the 50s. Well, you can better believe that the violence in Texas death matches.
Hey, I see that you're viewing. Please do subscribe. Let's watch it together. Do you see the replay? Holy fuck. So statistically, MJF has never been in a Texas death match.
It's hard to say, but I mean...
And he's kind of dominating it.
I don't know. After seeing this, some of the other Texas death matches here in AEW,
Again, I repeat myself. The last time we heard somebody say that they'll not challenge for the title if they lose was Cody Rhodes. Back then we didn't know the reason. Now we know that he wanted to leave for WWE. That was the reason. He'll never challenge for AEW. But this one, I don't know. I don't want Adam to leave though. Oh, I spit on him. Fuck. Hey brother, whatever your name is, please type. Holy shit. Papa Powerbomb. It's beautiful, man. Wrestling is beautiful. I know it's violent, but it's also beautiful. And I like the audience camera shot. You don't see that in WWE often. I was going for the buckshot. Eye poke.
Answers, elbow strike. Stops MJF in his tracks. No! The champion answers.
I think they've been going for 20 minutes, right?
Amazing things about this.
Hell yeah!
look at these two men.
But they're both still standing.
Yeah.
Shit. Both knocked out each other. But 2 knockouts and still Adam will not win.
No time limit. So we could be here all night.
Yeah, I just wondered how much longer.
Brother, whoever is watching, please type the name down there. Let me see who it is.
Not only to reclaim the AEW World Championship, but if he ever
Shit, that was an elbow knockoff.
for that World
6.
Championship again in his lifetime.
Both men smart here. They roll to the floor, letting gravity help them to their feet.
Both rolled down and they stood up.
Smart move by both men.
Oh, kendo stick. Oh no, that's a tube fucking light. Tube light. It's a big tube light. Thick tube light. They're gonna go like Star Wars.
This is dangerous on a number of levels.
2 Jedis.
Have locked eyes across the ring from one another.
EC dub chant.
Duel of the fates here.
I think this is gonna be like that. Need a wide camera shot for this. Subscribe, brother. Subscribe, sister, whoever you are. Thank you. I'm trying to make money for my family. That's all we can do, right? You and me both. MJF is backing off.
Just walks to the back, and there's no count out in this match. If he just runs from Hangman, this match, I mean, it will continue.
He has something up his sleeve.
It's been going all night. As MJF limping on that left leg.
There's nowhere to run. I mean, Hangman's going to follow him everywhere. There's absolutely no.
Oh no. Oh, they're gonna do that on the stage. Okay.
There we go. That's not a lightsaber.
I told you, lightsaber. Shit, he broke it on the back. And he took it from MJF's hand. What the hell? Oh shit, he's bleeding on his back. There's a stripe. He's going for the head. He broke it on the head. I didn't expect that. This has to be it. He was bleeding all over his back from the tube light. The head is gonna be busted open.
I mean, how much more of this can either of these men take?
I know, he's going to jam him with that jagged edge. No?
Oh, he's bleeding again. Oh, he's bleeding again.
I'm not sure if it's the same wound or
Man,
any of others.
MJF is the greatest heel, not Gunther. Gunther is just a heel because they put him in a match against John Cena. That's it.
MJF trying to escape from Hangman, teetering on the edge of the stage.
He's gonna fall off the stage.
And that's typically where got a lot of electrical equipment. This is a very dangerous place for both men to be.
Why did this remind me of Hell in a Cell Rikishi?
The audio for the arena is there, which means a lot of electricity, a lot of electrical units.
MJF escapes danger, at least for the moment.
I'm an old school fan. Oh shit, he's bleeding a lot.
It's still embedded in the back, the flesh of Hangman Adam Page.
Of both men. Both men, I mean, as cowardly as we may talk about MJF being, I mean, he has not given up in this.
The last time I saw MJF bleeding so much was in a dog collar match against CM Punk.
This is a Texas death match.
And selfishly, CM Punk won the match.
The reputation of those that preceded them.
What is that? Oh god, the chopsticks.
A handful of skewers.
Skewers. There's no chopstick, those are skewers.
This is why MJF dreaded this match. Hangman Adam Page.
You remember John Moxley?
To go to a dark place.
Subscribe.
He may not like it, but he is willing to do it.
It's interesting because he seems to be a
Man, nobody should tell me that MJF is not one of the, on the words to be one of the greats.
He's trying to put an eye out is what MJF's trying to do.
Hangman turns it around.
Trying to do it well. That's what it's come to. Between these two.
A seesaw battle.
Oh no. The tug of war.
Full of stakes.
And MJF using a top wrist lock to get those skewers.
Oh, nice call by Bryan Danielson. Top wrist lock. Oh, he's sinking it in. In his head. Oh shit! Oh shit! I never thought MJF would be doing this, man. Salute to MJF. That has to be it. That has to be it. Has to be it.
There we go, baby. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh my gosh, barely.
9 and he's up. Subscribe, brother. Did you see that? The John Moxley thing, the squares on the head. I never thought MJF would be taking that. You know, usually people who talk a lot, they don't do that for the company. Now I believe MJF is never going to leave AEW.
Right across the jaw.
I mean, take away the storyline, he's doing it for the company, right? These are two company men at the top.
Normally that means thumbtacks.
Tell me one person in WWE can do that right now, who is actually just a WWE guy. There's a chain. I was rooting for Adam to win. Oh, dog collar! I just called it. I just called it. I just called the dog collar, right?
Absolutely, 4 years ago.
And selfishly, Punk won that match. They could have given it to MJF.
What does Hangman have in store here?
The squares thing was sick. And the tube light to the head, that was the...
One collar on each end of the chain, Tony Hangman willingly linking himself to the AEW World Champion.
We've seen so
Man,
much in
this reminds me of Triple H versus Ric Flair. I think it was Unforgiven, was it?
That is saying a lot. Oh, look at this.
The realization is sinking in. 4 years ago, Revolution. MJF, you hear him screaming, not again, as Hangman
He's like, not again, not again. He remembers that, right?
PTSD. Revolution style. Are you a believer with what you're seeing? We're going to remember this night forever.
Yep, we're gonna remember this night forever. You and me, us brother, sister, us. Subscribe, brother. Welcome to the family. I'm not backed by any corporate. It's just me and my phone and a small ring light. Support the unfiltered. I got another table. Why do I have a feeling that Adam is gonna lose?
Certainly, Tony, will end with one of these two men carried out on a stretcher. One of these two men with a diminished quality of life, if not both, for the rest of their lives.
Well, for Hangman, it'll be a diminished quality of a wrestling career. Because if he loses, he won't back to the world championship
Oh man.
ever again.
Subscribe and if possible share it with your friends, because we don't just talk about, you know, what we feel. Not just about what we feel, we also talk logic. So he's asking for a lighter. I got a lighter.
Hangman's asking for a lighter.
He's asking for a lighter, man. Oh shit. We got a barbed wire board on the table. Imagine fire on that.
Placed atop that table.
Two men, they've got their glass tables.
This is gonna be sick, man.
Syringes. Skewers.
I think Adam is gonna go through this for some reason. We want fire. People are chanting, we want. He's asking for lighter. Give it to him if you want fire.
Another dead eye on the horizon for MJF, but
I'm so spoiled. That's why I don't enjoy WWE anymore. It's too PG for me. We are men. We watch this. Not that. I acknowledge storyline. I acknowledge in-ring stories. Like, you know, the improvisations. So good. Look at the camera angle, man. Going through the barbed wire. I appreciate these things. I'm a cinema fan. Oh shit, oh shit. Holy shit. He just yanked them. You know why that's perfect? Because MJF is so beat, there's nothing he can do apart from yank it. That's what I like about AEW, man. It's not like he's so beat and suddenly he's like doing a somersault or something.
Disastrous landing.
That is sick.
Up to 7 now. MJF's up.
7, 8. Get up, get up. 9. He's up. Subscribe whoever is watching. Welcome to the family. No corporate backing. No script.
Some testiness there between referee Bryce Remsburg and MJF. Have to imagine that the champion thought the count was slow.
Oh shit.
The chain whipped across the flesh.
Man, imagine the locker room right now. Everybody must be watching this on TV.
This match is taking its toll on him. Hangman barely able to stand.
Oh shit. That hurts. I've had some chain snare, you know, on my back.
To the edge of the stage, Hangman.
It's gonna fall.
Oh, Hangman. Very unsteady. Oh my gosh, his footing.
What is back there?
All that equipment down there, gentlemen. To be very honest, somebody could get electrocuted. Just absolutely could.
I don't want electrocution.
For these two men to be.
A swing, but Hangman picking up the slack on the chain.
He's like, I'm going down, come with me. Holy shit. This is sick. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did you see that? Did you see that? Holy shit. That was my reflexes. I was not scared. Fireworks are still gone off. I'm watching in a big fucking TV. I'm so close to it. This close. It's right next to the camera and the flash came on my face. It's pretty dark here. Subscribe, brother or sister, whoever is watching. Just one click. I don't have any corporate backing or, you know, no script. This is me and you just enjoying something we love, we grew up watching. So subscribe.
Like belly to belly style, but I don't think that helped him with the impact.
And now the referee up to
Man, get up, Adam. When they sick, okay, wait, 9. Both are up. What the hell is this? MJF is one of the greats. So is Hangman Page. He's walking him like a dog.
Look at MJF's back.
Look at MJF's back, yeah. The tube light, when it broke on MJF's back, that was like a big leash of scar. Imagine when he had it on the head, I'm sure there will be like pieces in it. It's going to be a long time in the medical room. Subscribe, brother. Don't go for my looks. I know I'm not that good looking, but you need a brother or a good looking model.
Remember how he won against Moxley? Remember the chain to choke Moxley, but instead it looks like Hangman poised to deliver another punch.
Oh, that's what I thought. When would MJF do this? He went for the jewels.
MJF, he did the same thing at World's End when he reclaimed the World Championship. The low blow to Hangman.
Now I understand why AEW has limited pay-per-views.
Began the second reign of Maxwell Jacob Friedman as
It makes only sense. They have pay-per-views according to the storyline, but WWE has a storyline according to the pay-per-views. So hence, it's not so much deep there, but it's deep over here. Shit! Did you hear that thud?
Did you hear the sound? Oh,
Exactly.
Thud was sickening.
His forehead is bruised, like purple. Not just the skin, not just on the blood, the skin. 5. Man, I want to be a professional wrestler, but I'm too old now for that.
That was flush. I don't know if I'll be able to get out.
7. 8. 9. Come on, Adam. He just got up like this. Oh, he hit the balls. He went for the championship. I want Adam to win, man. Come on.
of his third reign as AEW World Champion. They dropped the belt. The buckshot has been there for Hangman when he has needed it most.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he has the diamond ring in his hand. I saw it. I saw it.
Standing everywhere in this match, one for the ages.
I saw it.
Buckshot, no, Hangman.
Oh, he's choking him. Fuck. Oh, he's choking him, guys. He's choking him.
Strangling Hangman. I think he hit him with the ring.
Fuck. The blood on the monitor. Come on, please. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, Adam, get up.
They ain't getting up, kids. Oh my God. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match.
Oh, beautiful match. 11 out of 10. Oh, fuck, man. Adam will never challenge for AEW Championship. Why? Why?
Tony, you have the right of it. The Dynamite Diamond Ring. There for MJF. In this moment.
Holy shit. Is he leaving AEW too?
It's been an emotional roller coaster from the time we went on the air. We got a new. Of course,
Why? Come on, man. Subscribe, brother. No corporate backing, unscripted. Just me and you. We've been watching since the Attitude Era, the Ruthless Aggression Era. So
We laid out.
we know NPCs are all along the world. So not left, not right. You know who controls everything. So let's stick together. Man, I expected when he was choking him, he'd be still standing.
It's a very sad
Man.
day for long-time AEW fans.
It's a sad day for the future of our company.
I think this is the hardest defense in title defenses.
You're going to have to live with the braggadocious big mouth.
Tony, in my career, I've never had to.
We've never witnessed anything like this. I mean, we see top to bottom. The blood on the
He's on a stretcher.
says it all about the night.
Hangman Adam Page,
Type something, brother.
foundational figures of
Let me see. Let me talk to you.
wrestling.
Like LA Knight says, let me talk to you.
If you will. And now
What he's doing is standing on.
he's standing on. He's standing on. He's gloating. He's humiliating his vanquished foe. This is Maxwell Jacob.
Man.
This tells you everything you need to know about that man. individuals that remain the AEW World Champion.
Alright guys, that was it. Whoever is watching, is it my friend or new subscriber? Thank you so much. We saw a lot. That was fun. And storyline did not close. It just opened. So I don't think Adam is going to leave AEW. In that case, then why is he not going to challenge anymore? So how are they going to turn it? I don't think we have ever seen someone saying that I'll never challenge, and that was the only thing they actually never challenged. People come from retirement, but they always stick to the word of never challenging. So I don't know how they're gonna take that. Yeah, let's see. Women's match was beautiful. I liked Willow. She wrestled 2 times in one night. First match she won, defended the TBS championship. Second match she lost the tag team championship. Makes sense. Tekla, they're pushing her. It's nice. She's wrestling good. Only thing I have not catched up on her is that on mic, she's not that good. She needs improvement. So I was expecting not that AEW title run so soon, but seeing AEW title run with Tony Storm and now Chris and Tekla, I see the level has a little fallen down, but still it's okay. And now we have Ronda Rousey showing up. Okay. And the reason I don't think she, was any physical, but because she has a match coming up and they don't want to injure her or give a chance of injury. That makes sense. But probably after the match with, Gina, we will probably see her wrestle in AEW. That was shocking though. It was nice. Adam Copeland was back. Adam freaking Copeland. That was exciting too. Well, anyways guys, thank you for watching. Subscribe, welcome to the brotherhood. And any sister, any mother, whatever your age, race, gender, whoever you are, you're welcome, because this is not corporate backing. Just me with my camera trying to be the beacon where I know hope is almost gone in a world like this. Let's stick together. Maketh men out. Subscribe though.